everyone. I'm a little bit on the edge there. Hope y'all had a good weekend. I had a good weekend myself. Didn't get as much work done on my birth by sleep video during the weekend as I would have wanted because of executive dysfunction is fucking stupid. But I did get a bit done. I'm about halfway through Terra's section, and if I get it done tomorrow, then that means proper scheduling will let me get the other bits done in decent order as well. Ooh, hey, my rewards from the co-op raid. Hell yeah. Let me have a taste of you. Yeah, the manufacturer stuff I don't necessarily need to worry about. Hang on. Just make sure I actually fucking get what I'm after. Okay, it's not buying everything. That's fine. Yeah, I don't really need that much more stuff. The manufacturer gear matters more. Okay. Ooh. But yeah, I should be... assuming I am responsible with my scheduling on how I'm actually going to be handling the creation of the video and any other work that's given to me, I should have it done next week and then be ready to upload on the week after. Keyword should. Because, well, it's me we're talking about here. It's birth by sleep and me. That shit's been delayed for literally a whole goddamn fucking year at this point. So my apologies to the people I've been made to wait that long. Okay, I think now I have enough blue kits. So, I have been working on Flora's doll, because Senti's is already set up, yeah. Senti's doll is already set up. I just need to limit break her. Oh yeah, actually, I can upgrade Senti's skills a little bit. So... okay. Oh yeah. Can I see what her skills do right now? Why? Hello, Zero. Okay, no, I can't see. Okay, well then, I'll wait till I find out what is best to invest in when I get it. But, actually, okay, I can at the very least get Flora's up a bit and Makoto. That much is certain. Because Makoto's gonna be used for the solo... Makoto's obviously is like designed to be used in the solo raid. So... yeah. I'm just mainly doing some of this housekeeping stuff before we start, so that way people can filter in as we get going. Had a Popwell drink to be accompanied with dinner today. Orange cream. Orange is one of my brother's favorite flavors, but like I gotta say, orange cream in a lot of things, that shit is just nice. That is just a nice fucking flavor. I'm gonna be real. Oh, okay. On the very last one, I thought you're playing me. You're fucking playing me. Okay, well, yeah, you're still playing me at the end of the day. And, yeah, that's the main news there when it comes to the videos. Although I will say, I am just more and 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 more tempted to just make a fucking TTRPG channel and host streams of like a TTRPG like that I'd be running a variety of people through. Because I really just want to play a bunch of different TTRPGs really fucking bad. I'll be waiting for your scream after episode 48. Bold of you to assume that I will scream. Hello, Nara. Welcome. Yeah, bold of you to assume I will scream, Zero. I'm most likely gonna... Who screams? Zero said, I'll be waiting for your scream after episode 48 ends. And I was like, bold of you to assume I'll scream. I'll probably go like, I love this game! But, that's probably the extent of it. Yes, you are. That I'll scream? Or that I'll go, or that, like, I will go, I love this game! I feel like screaming is an aggressive translation. Probably. I can only guess. Speaking of TTRPGs, I had the worst luck ever on Sunday. I'm sorry, Zero. Like, the only thing to like I can say to do is like make it more of a joke. Make it more of a joke so that way the like psychology of the energy just like gets turned around. So that way you're not so that way it doesn't take you seriously. That's my advice there. Like, I joke about my streamer luck and how my username is. Case in point, I mean, look at this shit. I've been fucking upgrading this doll 3 points here and fucking nothing? Bruh. We'll just... rolled 20 times, I'm gonna assume, and not checked. 12 times with advantage. First of all, the fact that you had advantage that often, pretty good. 18 is a single-digit number in that range. You're gonna have to try again with the translation there, because 18 is in fact not a single-digit number. So I'm gonna need you to try that again. Okay, now that we got Flora's doll maxed, we can. Okay, I'll just hold Makoto here because, yeah. We'll see as the needs come when the solo raid drops. Because obviously it's gonna want to favor her and Yukiko. Right. I did the housekeeping. We're gonna be collecting the time-based stuff. And then get onto the story. 18 out of 20 times I get a result that's single digit. Okay, yeah, no, that is, that's abysmal. That is actually fucking tragic. Holy fucking shit, I'm sorry, Zero. That is just a bad fucking time. Getting such low rolls, even with advantage? Yeah, no, that sucks, I'm sorry. That is painful. That is true fucking pain. Still so salty that you somehow have a cozy, easy arena group. I mean, like, in Special Arena, yeah. In Special Arena, fucking... I constantly am bouncing between Challenger 10 to Diamond 2. Like, I'm always bouncing between back and forth between them. But for Rookie Arena, that's a different story. Like, I just am stuck at, like, rank 10 all the time. Consistently have to fight to stay at Diamond 6. Yeah, no, that's insane. You know what the last digit of my number is? 11 and 16. Again, translation here. I'm going to assume that you got a I'm gonna assume that what you mean by that is you got a check result of exactly 0 somehow. 11 and 16, like I can't understand. I'm sorry. We could be. Oh, actually, right. Hang on. Because I've now been reminded, thanks to the songs here. Everyone higher rank than me, and my arena group is also at least 50 calorie power above me, so it's a struggle to even dream of climbing. That's wild, because, like, I'm dealing with people that are, like... Actually, I'm not gonna bother looking at that. But I do actually want to show... I do want to show something from the Birth by Sleep video before we get into it. Because I was debating on turning it into a GIF, but I was looking to see if there was any more creative ideas from you guys before I do it. Let me quickly show you. Okay, let's see here. Dispide. Alright, yeah. Let me show you the silly thing. First of all, got 4 minutes made of Terra's segment. And I've got 3.5 minutes left to do for the rest of it. And the main project, I currently have it set to... I currently have, like... 6.5, so we're at like 10 minutes of this probably half-hour video. But yeah, let me show you what I have for the fucking Terra bit. Yeah, so first of all, reaction image. I'm tempted to just make this a fucking reaction image here, because I think this is fucking hilarious. And, here's a GIF I was thinking of making, and I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. It's purely just Neon's ult, but with Truth Nuke. That was my idea. Let's think positively that at least I'm finally unlucky in D&D, so I'll get my luck back in the gacha game. That's a way to look at it. That is most certainly a way to look at it. Good luck and bad luck is a matter of perspective, really.
I can love the arc.
Okay. I just wanted to show that. I love bottom text being on any meme that doesn't need bottom text. Yeah. Okay, you and I have the same humor on that there. But just adding the words bottom text where it's not needed is fucking hilarious to me. What do you say? Searching for miracles ain't easy. Oh, baby, can't you tell I'm what you need? Ah, so good. Name of the song and the fact that the song is so good. Alright. But we're now in chapter 48. Look at this shit. This is fucking crazy. Fucking destroyed Harvester and everything? God damn.
Let us proceed with
a
renewed heart.
Oh, it's just music. Declaration of war.
Everything's so drab.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
All right.
You are quite the troublemaker.
Gonna have breakfast and do your dailies. Alright, cool. No worries, Zero. Have a good one.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream. Just follow
And
me.
cool. Can grab this. Ominous sound. Oh, Nayuta. Or yeah. Yeah, this is Nayuta. The cries of the earth did ring in mine ears today. The origins of the orbital spire, if my senses deceive me not. For such an uproar to come thence, in this world so full of raptures, doth import but one thing. There is a change upon the raptures. This portends not but ill. My mind thus whispers me. I needs must see it with mine own eyes. I shall make for the orbital spire. I leave this record for fear my nymph should take corruption. May that this report never be heard, save from my nymph. Ooh. So Nayuta already foresaw this as a consequence. Like something that was gonna happen. So does she have a plan for... So did she have a plan for how we can save her from corruption in that case? I'm very curious on that. And now for the first cutscene.
Engaging with the enemy. I'm counting on you, Master. Outshine the stars.
Behold, the strength born of my...
Get ready for max firepower.
Yeah, truth nuke.
Still going strong.
I just only when I was making the Birth by Sleep video did I come to realize that Neon's burst with the caption of truth nuke is just perfect. In case I find out from fucking around. Exactly.
Another victory for firepower. Are you sure it's gonna be okay?
Probably not.
What? The Ark. You know, with the missiles and all.
That's a good question.
I'm worried, but we just have to believe in the Ark and its ability to defend itself. They already managed to fight off the last attack.
Honestly, there's nothing we can do at this point anyway.
From breadcrumbs, there's a few truth nukes in this chapter. Oh, cool.
Yeah. The Ark's full of monstrous freaks. It'll be fine. That's right.
And from, you know, smug assholes, of course.
Does something feel off about this place to anyone else? Why is it so quiet?
You're right.
Arms are sore. Hey, that's good.
Quiet.
My apologies. As one blessed with knowledge, I have been remiss in my duty to share it. I shall resume elucidating you all once again.
We're in the good.
Anyway, there are raptures here, but nothing remotely strong. Yeah, and usually the sound of fighting will attract more to come swarming in. But that hasn't happened either.
Maybe no one's here.
Oh, absolutely
Already
not.
moved somewhere else.
Not up to the heights of 45 and 46, but definitely up there among the hypest. Woo!
I don't think so.
I did see the poster for, I did see, like, the thumbnail for the PV of these chapters. I still didn't watch the actual PV itself. I'll do it when I've, like, watched the whole thing to be like, oh, extra context, yippee! But I did see how, the thumbnail of the PV is Snow White walking up to the Queen just the same as how Red Hood did to Cinderella during Red Ash.
she just fired more missiles and...
Levi points toward the lift.
Take a close look at that.
I look closely at the lift. Something about it is off, almost as though it looks like it's glittering. Glittering?
That's right. To be precise, it's not the lift itself that's glittering. The dark matter that's stuck to it is moving around, reflecting the light.
Okay, that's just a translation thing there, because glistening would be more accurate to say there. Glittering is, you know, like, little twinkles here and there with the glitter. Glistening is, you know, like, fluid doing the reflective shine.
Dark matter.
Yeah, dark matter has attached itself to the lift. Remember those pools of dark matter we saw on the ground? They were heading toward the lift. The Queen's gathering.
From far
all the dark
away,
matter
they're
to the
comparably the
left.
same? Eh, I guess.
I bet a structure that size could hold all the dark matter she took from our place.
What do you think she's trying to do?
Rebuild the orbital
Dark matter can be used to do something akin to creation.
Yeah.
The obvious guess would be she's making heretics.
Obviously. She's making heretics, but is she also wanting to reconstruct the orbital station? So that way she can be safe from Cinderella again. Snow White steadies herself and takes aim with 7 dwarves.
What are you doing?
I'm going to shoot the lift.
You can't be serious!
We have no way of knowing what they're planning right now. If we get any closer to investigate and fall into an ambush, we might not be able to retreat. I want to see what happens if I shoot it from here. We can still secure an escape route.
Let's see what
I'm
happens.
sure we'll get a reaction of some kind.
That makes sense. I thought you just wanted to shoot it because you're getting impatient.
That's part of it too. Maybe 70%?
70... Snow!
Words, you just made up all that other stuff as an excuse.
It's worth a shot. Fire away!
I knew you'd understand.
I mean, it's about as good or bad of an idea as any other, given the risks posed. So, you know. Everyone's on alert. We don't know what's gonna happen next.
Here I go.
7 dwarves fully active.
Pierce through.
Pierce through.
Yeah! A blinding flash erupts from Snow White's rifle. The surge of white light rushes forward with tremendous force and tears a gaping hole right through the center of the lift.
That's just crazy.
What'd you say? You really want to pick a fight with me in enemy territory?
It's a compliment, you idiot.
And of course, the dark matter is going to repair it. The dark matter clinging to the lift quickly begins to move. It quickly seals the hole. Yeah.
That's annoying.
This might be bad. It's almost fused together.
With a deafening sound, a section of the lift bursts open, and a staggering number of raptors come pouring out. The swarm is so thick, it's like a veritable tidal wave of raptors. Prepare for battle!
So that's where they were all hiding. Here we go. It's time to unleash maximum firepower.
Let's go! We'll join.
Yeah, our girls can just tear into the hordes.
Let's wipe them out.
Yeah. I shall demonstrate that I, the ever so wise Bahamut,
We
possess
kicked the
more
yay! We kicked the hornet's nest.
Engaging!
But here's the difference. You typically get stunned when you kick a hornet's nest, whereas in this case we've got the Flammenwerfer, essentially, in addition to kicking the hornet's nest.
Just follow
Can we just burn enough hornets before one gets a sting in?
firepower.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Proceeding.
You are quite the troublemaker.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream. Just follow me.
You are quite the troublemaker.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Oh, hey, look at that.
All right.
Oh no, we're ambushed! Reborn. It's got that like hook in it that makes it sound like it's like the dark matter sound, like mind over matter, yes, nothing else matters, dark matter. One of the other combat tracks.
Firepower.
You are quite the troublemaker.
Another victory for firepower.
Encounter.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
You are quite the
Called dark
troublemaker.
matter, yes, yeah.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Ah, my back.
All right. Everything's so drab.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Love me some outpost levels.
You are
Especially with that fucking, that quote-unquote new commander, pack that was like $3, giving like 200 boxes. Pair that with the,
proceeding to target.
with the campaign levels that you get for your outpost. Number 7. What the fuck do you mean, number 7 game? Excuse me, what do you mean, number 7? Hello? Just you wait, okay. Uh-huh. Alright. Okay. I was not expecting for us to get something relevant to the commander in this chapter, but here we are.
Right. Everything's
Now, a question to ask alongside it is
Let us encounter.
Yap Crate gonna make an unexpected return?
closer to our dream.
Is it gonna be somehow Chatterbox returned?
Everything's so drab.
I remember you once mentioning wanting to play Library of Runa because Millie did the music. I'm sure you know, but I watched a video essay about Lobotomy Corporation and it made me go, oh yeah, Library of Runa is a sequel to this. Oh, it's a sequel to Lobotomy Corporation. Okay, yeah, I know it's, I don't remember the, like, universe name for it because I know it's all the same universe of Library of Runa, Lobotomy Corporation, and Limbus Company. I do know it's that. I don't remember what the name of the, like, franchise is between them. Let's just say there's a lot of smug dumbasses who got ammo with this chapter. Of course there is. Of always course there is. But okay. Let me just take a look at how long to beat is on Lobotomy Corporation then. Cause, let's see here. Main plus sides, 104 hours. Main story, 55.5 hours. Okay, that's like one of the... Okay, so, like, Project Moon of the devs. Might be the name of the universe. Okay, yeah, because I was about to say, like, Type Moon, but that is not... But that's Nasu and his works. Lobotomy Corporation is a roguelike, so estimate is variable. Yeah, okay. And, yeah, okay. So, even if that's a roguelike, that's still ultimately gonna be just, like... Eventually, I'm gonna be doing entering a Project Moon era as well. Because I've seen the aesthetic of the Project Moon games. I hear a lot of good things about the Limbus Company story. And I adore Millie's music so much. They're probably one of my favorite bands right now. So there's gonna be a point where I'm gonna be doing all the Project Moon stuff. Whenever that happens, we'll see. Millie did a lot for that series, but not Lobotomy Corporation. Oh, okay. I mean, I'll still play it anyways. I also I am also just curious to play Hell Maiden because I fucking yeah, just for the sake of it. Yeah. Because I also do just really like Vampire Survivor games. But also I really like Vampire Survivor games, and also Millie did the opening for it.
Outshine the stars.
And it's actually voice acted as well, so I'm very, very tempted to.
Gun towards Sophie. Fire.
So that might be what we do on Friday, maybe.
What do you
But it's also likely to be 14 or editing, depending on how I'm feeling with the work I have at any given point.
What's going on? They just keep coming.
Then we just need to keep wiping them out.
Time to transform.
No, we don't know when a heretic will appear. Conserve your strength.
That's fair.
But we can't keep fighting these things like this.
Oh.
Time to give them a show.
Pitch! Hello!
Are currently
Hi, Pitch! Oh, hang on. Welcome. I did big spoilers. Huge if true spoilers. Thank you for doing that. Dante. We got a new manager, Dante. Hello, Max. But yeah, Pit, okay, so you were doing, just chatting. What were you chatting about today? I figured it was just like any old thing, but, any fun discussions had? It was a short stream because of a big health thing. Oh, it is, I hope everything's alright. Didn't see the notification for your stream. Yeah. I need to, like, I don't know how I can make it easier for me to look. Discord failed me. But yeah, I hope it's nothing, that's, like, majorly concerning, and it's more just, you know, sad news. I'm okay, but was in the hospital a few days. Oh my, okay. I'm glad you're okay, but I'm sorry that you had to go to the hospital for that. I hope everything's gonna be looking okay for the upcoming future. No worries about it on stream? Okay. Yeah. I at least hope that things are gonna be looking alright in the coming future if you're alright right now. Cause, yeah, no, that sounds appropriately frightening. It'll be, I'm on the mend. Okay, I'm glad. I would attempt to offer financial support in order to help you, but I am in a very frugal point right now, so I cannot. Just know that I am at the very least glad that you are doing well. Alright, I get it. Okay. Well, still, if you're all right to chill and hang out, then by all means feel free to do so. Otherwise, if you need to take care of whatever it is you need to, by all means do not have me keep you. Take care of what you need to take care of. But if you are down to chill and hang out, do just be warned that this is a point in Nikke's story that is like super fucking late into the story, and there's a lot of big story stuff happening. And if you are concerned, like, this is chapter 48, which is, you know, like 3 years worth of content ahead of where you are in the game. So you may not need to worry, but also at the same time, some things are kind of unforgettable when it comes to a game that you really like. Just let that be known. Gonna go back to bed and vibe. Oh, okay, no worries. On good meds, so I'll probably won't remember that good. Alright, no worries. Then, yeah, just relax, take care of yourself as you need to. Just glad that you're at least doing okay now. If there's anything that I can do to help, as much as just being an online friend, by all means, do not hesitate. But with that being said, now we are gonna get back in. We are gonna be getting back to the story.
If you're going to say something stupid again, save it. We're too busy fighting to deal with your rambling.
some of them are heading toward the Ark.
Oh. What?
This.
I'm on it.
Ziz soars up into the air. She looks around, then turns pale.
half of them are heading toward the Ark.
About half of this horde?
Will the Ark be okay?
They have an airship, a giant robot, and a few heroes. They'll be... Three flashes of light erupt from the lift. And 3 Annihilios rise up. Oh, come on!
The missiles have changed course. They're heading for the Ark. Commander, we need to go.
Oh, this is
Give us
3. Yeah, no, the queen ain't fucking playing now. We fucked around and we found out. Oh my fucking holy shit.
You won't get there in time.
Yeah, no, this isn't just a kick on a hornet's nest. It's kicking a hornet's nest and it has a fucking gun.
We know, but we can at least cut them off in the middle. Take hold, everyone!
Ziz flies up into the air. She spreads her wings and deploys a black veil downward, just as the counters are about to grab on.
Where goest thou in such haste?
Oh, fuck off, you bitch! The black wings are sliced in two and Ziz plummets to the ground.
Since thou hast journeyed thus far, prithee leave thy head as a gift before parting.
Fuck off.
Vista.
Oh, so you're the shoddy knockoff of Scarlet and Isabel.
What's that? If you're so confident in close quarters combat, I'll be your opponent.
Yeah, I get it, Rappy.
Be the greatest combatants amongst this rabble. Excellent! My spirits had grown dull for want of a worthy adversary. Let's go, Rappy! I'll take the left.
Oh, let's go!
Take the right.
And as I draw your attention,
Rappy and Behemoth split off to either side as they charge toward Ego Vista. Ego Vista's front is left wide open, and Neon standing right in front of her unleashes a barrage of rocket fire.
Me well. Naught exists but what my blade can.
Oh, that's fucking awesome. Ego Vista raises her sword. Just as she is about to swing at the incoming barrage, a familiar silhouette steps to block her.
Do not waste your strength.
Altruria deploys a shield, blocking Neon's attack.
Those shots were quite heavy.
But this is a light-based barrier. Hey, guess who we have that can manipulate light? Square up, thoughts.
Their appearance alone doth suggest as much. I did not mean heavy in that sense.
hey, get out of the way.
Anise bursts out from the explosion caused by Neon's attack. She reaches out and absorbs the energy shield Altria had deployed.
Remember you? You were quite the nuisance.
Rude.
She knows so much more on what to do now. Anise's hand begins to glow. At the same time, Rappy and Behemoth close in rapidly from both flanks.
Oh, an assault from 3 directions.
Entertainment punch!
7 Dwarf 0. Fully active.
Yeah, Behemoth doesn't have an attack name.
That was terrible. Come to me, sea nettle.
Sea Nettle? Rappy, Anise, and Behemoth are sent flying back. They tumble to the ground, struck by something fired from far off. Liberalio's body? Yeah, she felt left out. Behemoth is great. I love Behemoth. I looked down to see the remains of what had been fired at a speed too fast for the eye to perceive. Water. It's just water. There doesn't seem to be anything special about it. The surroundings grow dark. I raise my head and look up at the sky. Yep, Liberalio's body. Whoa! Okay, that's a lot bigger than I thought it was. That's bigger than Gluttony, I think. Like, Gluttony's massive, but I think this is even bigger. Holy shit. A mass... We never saw her transform? You're right, we haven't. A massive figure is floating there, looking down at us. Something about it feels familiar. There is a terrifying silence. The colossal figure blotting out the sky is utterly quiet to an unsettling degree. I love the colors in this frame here. I love, like, the really dark shades and the shadows and all that. Like, the look of it all is just very, very nice. As far as declarations of war go, I think we've made our point! Let's retreat!
What are you talking about? This is just the beginning.
We can't
We
retreat.
haven't properly introduced ourselves yet.
I think it would be wise to listen to him.
I don't think retreating is gonna be that viable.
Based on this feeling, it's definitely her.
So that's why they only took her body.
Huh? What's gotten into you all? If the heretics are reacting like that, it probably means...
Bad news.
Commander,
Get the order.
Everyone! Retreat! It's Liberaglio! She's transformed! I feel the ground start to rumble in a way that's all too familiar. I turn my head and look to the source, sweeping away every single building in its path. An unfathomably large wave is approaching. This entire cutscene was the purest fucking definition of that escalated quickly.
proceeding to target.
Like, if you look up that escalated quickly in on Google, you're not just gonna simply get the Will Ferrell gif. You're gonna get this fucking cutscene. Holy shit, dude. Ominous Sound Part 2. Amidst my journey to the orbital spire, I beheld strange raptures, unlike all others seen before. Fashioned, as it were, in the image of the human body, or rather, the parts thereof. I had thought to find raptures altered in part, but changed to a greater degree they could not have been. Drawing nearer to the orbital spire, I felt the earth tremble beneath my feet. What change could be in motion? What stirreth so? Of the many replicas who did enter the orbital spire, there have been no tidings. I can do naught but pray they are well.
Alright, moving in.
Yeah, we also have yet to encounter corrupted Nayuta.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Finally, a place to test my firepower.
The second daughter body is coming. It's hard to pin down my exact feelings on Liberaglio in terms of a relationship. Like, obviously, as a character, I like her. But otherwise, in terms of, like,
Outshine the stars.
as a character in relation to us, I don't know how to categorize those feelings.
Going back in. Oh, did you see that? Outshine the stars.
Behold, the strength born of
Fully active. Here's Pro. Ahead. Fire at will.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream. Just follow
Alright,
me.
that's taken care of. I think I'll have a good amount of gems by the time the anniversary rolls around. That's assuming I only pull enough to just get a copy of Yukiko and not MLB Makoto.
Firepower.
This is Liberaglio's transformation without a brain to pilot it. Imagine how scary she would be. Imagine how scary Cindy is.
as long as we're together. I will never
Dude,
proceed
fucking, like,
The enemy.
Cinderella may never transform, but the, like, idea that that is something that could happen at any point, just, you know, like, strictly, like, it could happen,
Follow me.
in a sense, is fucking terrifying. Welcome, Hydra. I'm not, yeah.
follow me! Finally! A place to test my firepower! With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
One second, I just need to respond to a message.
Proceeding. You are quite the troublemaker.
Okay.
As long as we're together, I will never...
Engaging with the enemy. Another victory for firepower!
Proceeding to target.
And what's this one? Reborn Blast.
Just follow me!
Reborn Blast!
See? The stars always point...
You are quite the troublemaker.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream. Finally! A place to test
All right.
firepower!
Time for the escalation. Our escalation escalates even further.
Keep your distance, okay? Outshine the stars!
Behold the strength born of my people.
Get ready for max firepower!
Good. Carry on, just so.
Oh wait, hang. I'm hearing lyrics on this one.
You watching?
I'm gonna let the music play when when the stage is done. Hang on, I want to hear this.
Behold the strength born of my people.
Fully active. Here's
This is the.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
This sounds like the same vocalist that did Behemoth's song. Yeah, that's good. That's good shit, man. Oh, we're back in Eden. At Eden's repair center. Cecil and Papillon silently survey the interior of the repair center. There are 2 giant machines that create Nikkes, 3 brain shelters, and Rose lying there completely motionless. After looking around the quiet repair center for a long while, Papillon finally speaks.
This place is practically a morgue.
A real morgue wouldn't be much different from this.
Cecil stares at the brain shelters resting in front of her. She picks one of them up. Rapunzel's tag is attached to it. She hands it over to Papillon.
Put this in the body maker.
Okay, time to revive her.
Rapunzel, at least.
Is Scarlet beyond saving?
It's a hard decision to make for Scarlet.
It's not going to be easy. If I'd known it would come to this, I would have secured the body data for the previous Scarlet.
She wouldn't have let you. I heard you two didn't get along.
That's true. Still, I could have at least tried asking. Perhaps I should have gotten on my knees or begged. Pride, differences of opinions, it all feels so unimportant now.
Ain't that the way of it,
Lately,
though?
all I have is regret.
I don't regret anything.
I'm talking about myself right now.
Joining the counters to play spy. Getting taken hostage by Eden. Starting to flee to the Ark, then turning back. Deciding to settle down and stay in Eden. Inheriting, you know what.
Huh?
I don't regret a single thing.
Inheriting you know what.
Even if I could turn back time, I would make the exact same choices again. Our decisions change naturally as we make our way through life.
Mm-hmm.
I always made the best choices for who I was at the time. I'm sure you did too.
How convenient. Are you sure you're not just reframing everything to make yourself feel good?
I mean, hey, it's still ultimately good to not think about what if or only if I had. Like, maybe you can think like, it's fine to think the thought because you're human and a thought occurs. But to, like, operate under that thought? No. No, I don't abide by that.
The first thing a spy has to learn is to adapt to change. When you get tossed back and forth so much, the only way to survive is to become more elastic and go with the flow.
Papillon inserts Rapunzel's brain shelter into the huge machine. A loud mechanical hum fills the room.
Is that all I have to do?
Yes. I've already input all the body data. The machine will take care of the rest.
I don't want to watch. I feel like I'd have a mind switch if I did. I know we're produced by machines, but knowing it and seeing it are two very different things.
Sure. I understand.
Call me if you need help, okay?
Yeah.
Hey, Cecil, snap out of it. If your head's not in the game, Eden is doomed.
Will do. Thank you.
Papillon opens the door and steps outside. Cecil quietly stares at the monitor connected to the bodymaker. All the readings are normal. There are no signs of abnormalities. She turns her eyes away from the screen and gazes at the brain shelters of Scarlet and Noah. Oh, okay, cool. I know you guys told me about the Rapunzel and Red Shoes thing. I didn't know how much exactly was going to be shown and how much of that was just, you know, like, an alternate viewpoint for the PV, but we get to see it.
It's been a while.
Bitch, evil, cretin, monster, villain.
Yeah, it has.
This track better be fucking available. Like somewhere in this chapter. But I'm pretty sure Cosmograph will have uploaded this to his YouTube channel. Cause this is perfect for Curse of Strahd.
This must be a space generated from nymph data.
Oh.
That's right.
Wait. Right. Yeah. Torpedo tits, I mean Papillon becoming more likable each scene. Oh my gosh.
The fact that you and I are together in this space
Yeah!
means that you have infiltrated my nymph.
What did I fucking tell? Somebody pick up the phone! I fucking called it! Toxic religious Yuri. Dude! And you called corruption. You've no idea? Uh-huh. This look like that? I don't trust a single fucking thing from this bitch right here. The only thing I can trust about her is that it is to the greatest detriment of humanity as possible.
That's also correct. You're amazing.
How are you even in here?
Because
So she's
I'm
bad?
currently trying to transplant my weapon onto you.
Sure seems that way, huh? Yeah. So pitch. I'm not gonna give too many spoilers. I'm gonna snooze these ads. I'm not gonna give too many spoilers. First of all, you're gonna want to find you're gonna want to do the Old Tales event at some point. Like, at some point you're gonna want to do Old Tales, because you'll know who this character is because of Old Tales. But I will just say this. Like, 90% of why everything in Nikke in the current day is as bad as it is right now is because of her. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to tell you how that came to be, or what resulted because of that, but I will tell you, like 90% of why everything in Nikke is as bad as it is right now, and all the bad things happen, is because of this bitch. Bitch shoes, as I've come to call her. Yeah.
Red shoes?
That's right. That's how my personality data, hidden deep within the weapon, was able to infiltrate your nymph.
I fucking...
I see. It's personality data. Did you leave it behind because you had some final words for me? Whatever it is, you can tell me. I promise to pass it on to everyone, to the entire world.
Watch yourself with that, Rapunzel. Watch yourself. What if that thing she wants passed on to everybody is the good word of the queen?
No, there's no need for that. After all, I'm going to be living within your nymph from now on.
Oh, fuck.
What do you mean?
Fate worse than death.
I've waited so long, wondering who would eventually wield this weapon. I'd expected the new owner to be more than an ordinary Nikke, given that it's a second-generation Grimm's model.
Mm-hmm. I think you're vastly underestimating Rapunzel. Well, I'm not. It's not an estimation of like Rapunzel's ability or anything like that. It's purely a matter of like, what? Careful what you say you'll do. Cause what if that thing that like, what if she actually said? What if she said yes to like, yes? Here's what I want you to tell everybody. Long live the queen or something.
But I never thought it would be someone of your caliber. It's quite the happy miscalculation on my part. I really am lucky to be receiving such a perfect vessel.
Perfect vessel.
Are you trying to take over my nymph using the personality data embedded in your weapon?
That's right.
How is that even possible?
Yeah, so...
My personality data has a corruption mechanism within it.
This... Need I say anything? Need I say anything? I fucking knew it! Rapunzel has been researching corruption for so long, she is getting her answers. Yeah?
Eventually, you will succumb to corruption. But you won't become a rapture. Instead, you'll become me.
And that's and that's just as bad, if not worse.
Conversing with my personality data right now means the corruption has already taken root. Thank you, Rapunzel, for giving me such a perfect body. You really are generous.
You evil
You're saying
bitch.
that once I succumb to the corruption, my mind won't become like a rapture's, but rather like yours?
An exact
right.
copy is what it sounds like.
You catch on quick.
Because you modified your personality data to become a form of corruption.
Yep. I hate to repeat myself, but you're really amazing.
What do you intend to do with my body?
Ooh.
This time, at long last.
Hang on. This is just a nice shot. Giving me FMA Brotherhood opening 1 vibes. We getting all the nice art. Mm-hmm.
I want to become a heretic.
I mean, not surprising.
With such a wonderful body, I'm sure the Raptures will welcome me with open arms.
Uh-huh.
Red Shoes, are you the
Rapunzel?
one who created this corruption?
Absolutely.
Yeah, although it's more accurate to say I cultivated it.
I see. So you inserted your personality data into the Rapture's corruption technology that targets Nymph. That allows you to think voluntarily, at least by Rapture standards.
Huh. Again, that's amazing.
No one else
Figured
knew
that
but
out
Cindy
so
till now.
quickly.
And knowing that they had a relationship in the VTC, and she didn't know, this absolutely feels like a betrayal. Now, now this is to where I actually will, I'm not gonna fault you for, finding leaks and then sharing, because, like, we can't see that far ahead into the future. But there is a timeline to where we were not informed of these leaks. And so it is left uncertain at this very exact moment right now if Rapunzel is going to be able to deal with this. And we may actually just permanently kill her off in the most gruesome, like, mentally, like, awful way possible by having Red Shoes take over her body. But because, like, we are aware via leaks that she's going to be a welfare SSR in the anniversary, she's going to get through this, so it does lower the tension. We might only have her for so long. True, she could be put on a clock. That's a fair point.
I researched corruption for a long time. I tried long and hard to pinpoint the source of it. But there was a point where it achieved an inexplicable evolutionary leap forward. A point where it jumped from only paralyzing Nikkes temporarily to suddenly making them think like Raptures. It was such an unusual progression that I always suspected there must have been a catalyst. Or some external intervention. That was you, wasn't it?
That's right.
Why?
Because joining forces with the Raptures is the only way to win this war. If we can achieve actual unity, then victory and defeat won't matter anymore.
And that...
So you're an apostate.
Apostate is just a label that people in power use to eliminate anyone who stands against them.
You're about to call her out, yeah.
To Raptures.
Yeah, I was about to be like, no, like, you're just wrong here. And you remember that's literally what we're doing. Yeah. Yeah, I was just like, because at the time, she was just straight up just being a traitor and looking to justify it. Whereas now it's like, yeah, the road to unity is in fact being paved, so...
If you really want to draw lines in the sand, it's you who are the apostates.
From my perspective, the Jedi are evil.
This is taking longer than I thought it would.
Why does she have to look hot?
The nymph of someone
Why do
as
they...
extraordinary as you is unusually sturdy.
Why do they have to draw her so pretty in this shot here? This fucking villain.
Thank you for the compliment.
You're welcome.
Also, thank you for providing such valuable information.
You're really gentle, huh?
Not in fight.
I'd been hoping to see you get upset, but not anymore.
Evil must be attractive.
One last thing.
Yeah.
I had been missing just one last thing. I didn't know what caused the corruption's sudden evolutionary leap. It was the last piece of the puzzle that I needed to conquer corruption. All of the code from the point where that evolutionary jump occurred was indecipherable. It was the only part I couldn't make sense of.
The real lure of the dark side isn't cookies, it's hot. Pitch, I'm gonna personally DM you what the art of the BBEG of the Curse of Strahd game I'm running is. I think you'll like it. And his court. Well, give me one quick second. Court of Strahd. Pitch. I think it's gonna be faster if I look at your server, because you and I haven't shared DMs in a bit. Yeah, so... this is the last news I can have for the stream here. So... let's see here. Damn it, message. There we go. So, Here's, first of all, the art for the big bad evil guy, Strahd. And then let me get you his... Then let me get you his court. At the very least, from the same artist. Actually, I'm gonna show you the ones that are, like, strictly evil. Yeah, I'm gonna show you only the ones that are strictly evil, because the good ones, I mean, like, they're the good people. There you go. Enjoy that.
But now that I know the corruption was modified by a person, I can put it together. If I proceed under the framework of that indecipherable code being the result of human interference, I can find the answer.
This is supporting my point, yeah.
Congratulations. You found the answer right at the end of your life. How touching.
And of course, you're gloating.
I am very grateful.
No more art
You
just
gave me
yet.
Such a wonderful gift.
What's going on? Something's wrong with this space.
Mm-hmm.
There is something I should tell you.
Oh?
I carry the nymph of countless others within me.
Huh?
The place where you and I stand was
What?
not created by my nymph.
What?
It was created by the nymph of my fellow sisters who are with me, now resting in eternal slumber.
What? Never did her bond? No, I didn't! I need to do that now! Oh! Never pulled her? Still? She travels and prays for the dead and collects their memories. I knew she... I knew she prayed, but I thought that was just, like, being a priestess. She was already doing that as early as over... Yeah, I thought that was just, like, her being a priestess. I did not think she was actually collect... Her hair aren't... Yeah! Oh my gosh! Holy shit! Okay! Red Shoes, the game was rigged from the start! You can't corrupt them all!
The nymph you have been attempting to corrupt is theirs. They are buying me time, so I can have this conversation with you.
Oh.
Suppose you could call it a bait and switch? A decoy? Something along those lines.
Oh my gosh, I already liked Rapunzel, but this makes her so much better.
So I think I'll end our conversation here. Nymph resists corruption on a fundamental level. You can see this from how early-stage corruption heals naturally. The reason Nikke succumbed to corruption is because it overwhelms the nymph's data capacity.
But...
Essentially, outweighing and crushing it.
But if we have too much in the other
The
direction...
amount of nymph data that can be loaded onto a single Nikke, it is impossible to outclass the corruption.
Rapunzel,
Wait! That's actually Red Shoes right now. Wait! Golden particles begin to ripple through the space. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Red got Una reversed. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. Woo! Soon everything is dyed gold.
Fortunately, I carry the nymph of my sisters. A full 12,000 who have passed into eternal slumber.
12,000!
I will never fall to something like corruption.
wait, just listen to what I have to say.
Wait!
Modifying your personality data into a form of corruption was a mistake, Red Shoes.
You're gonna die for
You
good.
did so in order to steal my body. but it ended up backfiring on you.
I'm begging you.
Oh!
Please spare me.
No.
Oh, I can imagine just how...
I cannot forgive you.
The gold permeating the space starts to swallow any trace of red. We're gonna have an ad break soon, I can't stop it. Red Shoe struggles frantically, but the sacred golden hue shows no mercy. Eventually, only the golden light and Rapunzel remain. Oh my god! Left to oblivion! Be erased! Bitch! You should delete yourself! Now! Oh! Oh, that was... oh, I love that! I love that so much! Yeah, Rapunzel never got a chance to shine, and she legitimately... Nice, 15-second ad. Oh, hey, good for you. But yeah, Rapunzel never got a chance to shine. And in this moment, she not only, like, bounces back to be like, I have been saving these people, and they are now saving me. It is actually, like, she actually just straight up said, oh, I'm so sorry you thought you'd win, but you never had a chance. She might be a free welfare SSR, but she's the white mage, and you don't fuck with the white mage. Oh, dude, I loved that so fucking much. Like, Red Shoes, like, it was straight up, like, the game was rigged from the start, kid. It was, in fact, the perfect match for someone to receive her, red shoes. Turns out it just wasn't in her favor. Ah. Beautiful. Absolutely fucking beautiful. Yeah, I already liked Rapunzel. It was like, yeah, no, the horny is kind of a bit that, I didn't necessarily... jive with, but like I saw how she was, you know, like a kind like soul, a very like helpful and bright person, and even though that the VTC is kind of like, you know, Christian coded and everything there, like I still ultimately like resonate with a character of faith because it's just cool to me, and so I just liked Rapunzel a fair bit, but like after this, dude, hell yeah. I fucking, eventually I'll be able to start spending my, silver, mileage tickets on the welfare SSR so that way I can fill them out. But I will absolutely say, when 4th anniversary comes around, I'll use all of the fucking welfare SSR tokens to MLB, new Rapunzel. 'Cause she fucking earned that. She earned that shit, dude. Hell yeah. Goodbye, Red Shoes. Be gone forever. Fuck off. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Dr. Manhattan disintegrate.jpg. Oh, that was awesome. I love that. Cecil peers into the monitor connected to Rapunzel's body maker. She thought she detected a brief anomaly, but now there is nothing unusual.
I must be nervous. This isn't like me.
Cecil turns her gaze to another monitor. The screen is filled with Scarlet and Rose's data. She shifts her eyes to her personal PC and stares at the numerous formulas and notes on the screen. She suddenly feels a sharp ache in her head.
Is there really no way?
Cecil stands there silently for a moment. She looks at the other body maker. Then she looks at the 2 brain shelters. She hesitantly stretches forth her hand as she reaches for Noah's brain shelter. She suddenly stops and she feels a chilling sensation behind her. Hi, Rose! Cecil hastily turns around. Rose is staring at her. Yep. Rose's last act is to bring Scarlet back. And this is the only way. We're gonna have to say goodbye to Rose for real this time. Now, before I continue, I was hoping to do this during the ad break, but unfortunately, I was gushing over that Rapunzel cutscene a little too much. So, I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then we'll be back with this. Alright. Let's get back to it. Time to just start wiping them all out. Oh, hey, I see a lost relic there. I would not have guessed that.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Thanks, camera.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Credits.
Just follow
Whatever.
me. Finally, a place to test my firepower.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
All right, moving in.
You are quite the troublemaker.
Nah. Let me pick this up first. Song of Harmony. Yep, I'm using that in Curse Strahd at some point.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
On to greater
I may actually use that for the Abbot, given the context that it's meant to be, like, this is meant to be behind.
always point you where you're meant.
Proceeding to target.
Engaging with the enemy. See? The stars always point you where you're meant to go.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Part 3. Not long ere the orbital spire cometh in view, the earth's cries and rumblings slowly wane. Whether for good or ill, I know not. A shadowy liquid as such I have never seen doth infest this place. But I guess it to be the calignous material. That very calignous material doth continue forward, mayhap pointing the way to the orbital spire. I must needs make haste.
You are quite the troublemaker. What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a—
Just follow me! Engaging with the enemy.
I hope we're gonna be able to rescue Nayuta.
The stars always point you where you're meant to go.
Because, like, now that Rapunzel knows about how corruption works, considering she's been working on trying to cure it, she may actually be able to actually formulate a cure for corruption now.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Which means we can save Nayuta.
This again. Outshine the stars. Out.
Behold the strength born of my people.
Get ready for max firepower. Gun towards Sophie. Fire. Still going strong. Way too easy. Outshine the stars. Out.
Behold the strength born of my people.
Fully active. Here's through.
Alright. And you know, we're gonna see the conversation Rose wants to have on how to handle bringing Scarlet back.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Mm-hmm.
It seems you've regained consciousness. How?
Rose raises her trembling arm and points to Scarlet's brain shelter.
I'm working on it. It's not easy.
You were gonna grab
The
Noah's.
damage is severe.
Rose turns her arm. Disturbing snaps and cracks echo through the room. I hate that. She points at herself.
You heard everything. Theoretically, yes, that is the correct course of action. Giving your body to Scarlet is the solution most likely to succeed in the current situation. But taking someone's life to save another, it's not easy. I hope you understand that.
She's giving her life willingly. Rose's arm moves again, accompanied by sickening cracks and snaps. She pulls out her broken sword and stabs herself in the head? She wanted to make it a decision that was guiltless to make. Well, bitch, now you gotta. You're not taking my life to save another. You're now working with free materials. No brain, no life to save. Save my sister. Dude, actually... Yeah, no, that actually is getting me a little bit there. Getting a little misty-eyed on that. Cause, like, yeah, sure, we don't spend much time with Rose, but, like, the fact that she loves Scarlet that much, that she'll just do this without hesitation, like, man, it's sad. Rose collapses and Cecil rushes over to her. She checks the wound. The cut is precise. There is no saving her.
What did you do?
She made the choice easy for you. Cecil feels the life fading from Rose's body. After staring for a moment, she abruptly stands up.
Okay. Leave it to me. Thank you.
No, they're actually gonna fucking no. Oh, this is gonna hurt so much more than I thought it would. Shift up, you sons of bitches. Oh no.
Tis a strange place here.
Scarlet looks down to see a bottle of liquor and 2 cups.
2 cups.
Is it gonna be Rose's normal self?
Expect a guest, or am I the one summoned?
It is Rose as she normally looked. The last memory Scarlet can have with Rose is this, and not seeing her undead.
Hello, Scarlet.
A great while it has been, Rose.
You're prettier than ever.
And thou remaineth unchanged.
Let's sit. We don't have much time. It seems someone both capable and kind has bought me some time with you.
Oh, is it so?
Scarlet and Rose sit facing each other. Rose quietly pours them both a drink, and the two clink their glasses. After taking a sip, they gaze at each other in the silence.
What a sumptuous dream is this?
Yes, it's almost too nice.
From the tranquil surface of the water, swordsmen clad in black emerge. They're squad mates. Scarlet gazes at the familiar faces and breaks into a bright smile.
Ye have come also. Here, be seated. Let us drink together.
Scarlet, draw your sword.
My sword? For what reason?
Those aren't our allies. They're here to make us into puppets.
A representation of the
She
corruption.
enjoys this sort of thing. Drudging up your own memories to force you into submission.
She?
Yes.
Red
A
shoes.
dismal creature who enjoys watching others fall apart from the shadows.
The world hath no lack of such miscreants.
If those things defeat us, our nymph will break down, and we'll become nothing more than puppets. She planted all these black boxes throughout my body because she didn't want to lose her puppet again.
Thou speakest as if from experience.
Yes, it happened to me before.
What? To thee? Are they strong?
Not really, but they make you unable to attack. You were the one I saw when this happened to me. I
Aww.
knew it was fake, of course, but I still couldn't do it. I couldn't bring myself to attack you, because all of my memories are of me hurting you.
Rose.
Thou didst command me to wax stronger, that I may never be controlled. I have lived long by that creed, and now know I am the master of mine own blade. None can wield me. I have lived freely, by my own discretion guided. Thus I pray thee, say not thou hast wounded me. Now, we need but slay the rabble there, do we not?
Yes. They're not real, of course, so don't hesitate.
Then let us, thee and me, join in our might, and put them to the sword. Shall we not?
One last fight.
Let's do it.
Sumptuous is too cold a word for such a dream as this, one that surpasseth all description.
This. You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers! The sisters rush forward. Oh! With their swords in hand, they cut down their enemies. They flow like water, effortlessly dodging the enemy's assault. They strike like lightning, slaying their foes with swift cruelty. They move like flower petals carried on the wind. The sisters act in perfect harmony, as if they were one body. The enemy's assault intensifies, crashing down like a tidal wave of swords from all directions. The sisters stand back to back. Neither looks back, their eyes fixed only straight ahead. Because they each know that behind them stands the greatest swordswoman there ever was, and that all they have to do is defeat the enemies right in front of them. The slash, cut, and stab again, and again, and again. The water surface shakes violently. Only the clang of clashing swords fills the air. Occasionally, the sound of the sisters' breathing can be heard, mixed with laughter the two are unable to contain. Oh, this is beautiful! Then, at long last, there is complete silence, and the water surface grows calm. The sisters gaze at each other. They break into a wide, beaming smiles. Flower petals in full bloom begin to fall from the trees. They rustle as they fall, as if shedding everything that had held them back. The older sister slowly approaches and embraces her beloved little sister.
Flowers are fleetly fading.
Okay! Fuck! Ah! Oh! I fucking love this game, man.
I always hated that saying. It feels so stingy. Do they really have to be so fleeting? It's just cruel. I mean, what's the rush? Well, my time ended long ago, and I already wilted. But at least I was given one more day to bloom again. And that was today. What? What is that?
Ow! Man! Scarlet!
Yes, I have to. Take care, Scarlet. My little flower of a sister, whom I love so much. I'm going to place one...
Ah!
Live a happy life.
Rose's body turns into red panels and vanishes. Scarlet embraces Rose even tighter.
I swear to thee. I shall live and be happy.
The red petals flutter down quietly until the last petal gently settles upon the water surface, causing a tiny ripple. Scarlet opens her eyes. I love this fucking game! I didn't know if I was gonna cry or not this chapter. I got my answer! The fact they got to share a drink when it knew your new sword. Scarlet poured out a second cup. I love it. I love it so much. I totally don't know who they are. They're the feels. Oh, Pitch, you are not ready for when you do your new sword. That was already such a fucking, like, sad event. So many of the fucking New Year's and, anniversary events are sad. Your new sword is sad. And we bring it back for this, and it's beautiful, and I love it, and I am in pain. Oh my fucking... That was so fucking beautiful.
Alright, moving in.
Shift up, please. Please, oh fucking... Like, please. Get this fucking game adapted into a full-blown anime so we can have this scene animated. And we can feel the pain all over again.
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king? Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Still though, reading it out loud just adds so fucking much to the pain I feel. Scarlet Petal. Kingdom Hearts is getting an anime, so who knows? I mean, that's different. Fucking... Like... Shift Up got A1 Pictures to do some slice of life stuff, and I hope it just acts as a pilot for them to do a full-blown Nikke anime. But we don't fucking know.
Engaging with the enemy.
I want it so bad, dude. This game deserves it so much.
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
Proceeding to target. Proceeding to target.
Who knows? CEO is a fuckhead. Yeah. Monkey's paw might curl. Yeah. Unfortunately, we may just have to, like, accept the fact that we're not gonna get a full-blown Nikke anime if we want to have full assurance that it's not gonna be, like, made with Gen AI. Number 4. What foul abomination is this? The orbital spire, covered in calignous material, as though to fashion some new thing. And underneath it all, surely the thing lies there. I must devise a mean to let mine original self know. I am receiving a summons from the original. It proceedeth from the orbital spire. This doth bode some event most ill. Here I shall hide this recording device. Should I meet a dire fate, may that the one hearing this will discern the perilous change that befalls this world. Oh great, so we don't actually have a solution for Nayuta.
You are quite the troublemaker.
Other than Rapunzel at this point. So, are we gonna be back at Eden, or are we gonna be on the battlefield?
Engaging with enemy. Commander, stay behind me.
I'm strong enough for you balls. You can't hurt me anymore.
Outshine the stars.
Behold the strength born of my people.
Get ready for max firepower. Ahead. Fire at will. Hang on. I'm going back in. Way too easy. watching closely? Outshine the stars!
Behold, the strength born of my people.
Fully active. Here's through.
Okay. So yeah, are we gonna be back at Eden? Or are we gonna be on the battlefield?
See? The stars always point you where you're meant to go.
We do need to wake up Marion. One corner of the dark space is bustling with noise. The girl and Marion watching the battle taking place around the lift. Leviathan narrowly manages to seize control of the nearby dark matter and create a massive wall to block the wave. However, it soon reaches its limit. Just before the wall collapses, Ziz envelops everyone and soars into the sky. Liberalio's body unleashes a swift, high-pressure torrent of water from one of its tentacles, sending Ziz crashing down. Without giving the fallen party a moment to recover, Liberalio's body continues to blast jets of water from its tentacles. At such a staggering size and height, it does not dodge any of their attacks. It merely looks down with contempt and shoots blasts of water. It is enormous, durable, and powerful, to an unprecedented degree. It does not possess any special abilities, or rather, cannot use them, as it lacks a brain to utilize all of its functions. As such, it can do nothing but unleash attack after attack. Liberalia was the second heretic ever created. Unlike the first heretic, Anachiro, who was created almost by chance. The second heretic was created with clear intent, focus, with everything available at the time. And now, its overwhelming power is being fully unleashed. Altruria and Egovista watch the scene from afar.
Commander? Everyone?
I've made up my mind.
Oh.
I'm
Oh.
going over there.
Okay.
What?
They're weak. I'm strong. I will go kill that thing in the sky, steal the gene, and become the queen. Yeah, that's what I've decided.
Why?
Because I have to save them.
But
I'm just not gonna say anything.
do you want to become the queen?
No, I don't want to.
But you feel the responsibility
But I have
to.
We can't let that thing be the queen.
Marion. Oh yeah, Pitch. You don't know why Marion looks this way. But you at least know that Marion's alive.
I felt something when I fought it. It only wants one thing. To kill everything except what it created. It will kill everyone. And try to start over. I don't want that. So I have to do it. I have to become the queen.
What do
Just
you
happy to see her
want?
again.
A world where my friends and family are alive.
No, I don't mean that. I wasn't asking what kind of world you want to create. I want you to tell me what you really want.
To have a life with her family.
I want to live together with my sisters. I
Aww.
want to spend time with Daddy and Mommy. I want them to hug me and take me places. I want to laugh every day and have fun.
Wow. You are deeply loved.
Yeah. They give me hugs. They hugged me so much.
Can you not do those things if you become the queen?
Probably not.
You really don't know anything, huh? The queen has to build the world together with the 7 arbiters.
7 arbiters. Uh-huh. Is gluttony even a rapture? The lore! Okay. Okay. So. Casually dropped that bomb. Truth nuke. Okay, so now this paints a new picture. That might have almost constituted a scream. Yeah, honestly. I doubted. I doubted. I should not have doubted. Okay, but now that we have this new, like, angle, what the fuck sin would Chatterbox represent? What would the Commander represent? Or, another angle, what if they're meant to be the heavenly virtues, but, you know, like, if they end up becoming raptures, they're actually the sins? What if that's the case? The Commander? There's so much fucking lore pitch. What? Aren't there, like, supposed to be, like, the opposites of the sins with the virtues? Isn't that, like, a thing? Like, what if there's, like, an extra, like, bit of detail with that, considering they're meant to be described as arbiters here, but they're not, but, you know, like, they're inverted, in the context here. Like, what if gluttony, like, I think those of us that know the lore are on the page of theory. Yeah, we're on this page of theory to where, you know, like, gluttony, Chatterbox, Commander, they all come from the same program and everything. How do you connect SKK and Yapper to that? Well, he's number 7. I don't know if Chatterbox and SKK fit, but if the Mechanical Messiah project was an attempt to create the 7 virtues to counter the Arbiters. Yeah. 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 Yeah, that's not where I was necessarily going. Yapper does vibe like Envy. He does. After all, yeah, SKK is number 7. So many lore breadcrumbs, abso-fucking-lutely. But yeah, like I'll try and explain how my brain, like, rapid-fire made these connections. I mean, we didn't hear that whole project was... Didn't we hear the whole project was Mechanical Messiah? I believe we did. I do believe we did. But, like, yeah, I'll just try and, like, explain the connections that popped up in my brain. So, like, I think we were on the same page of, you know, like, 7 arbiters, 7 sins, and everything, and gluttony is one of them. Like, that's like, I think that's a page those of us that know the lore came to on that. And because gluttony is such a fucking bullshit-ass, terrifying-ass rapture. And there's clearly some backstory stuff involving Chatterbox here. What if Chatterbox was also made into an arbiter? Which, considering, like, Pitch even believes that he, like, embodies envy a little bit here, stands to reason. And if the Commander is number 7, what if all of them come from the same project, but the project called them, you know, like, the heavenly virtue, rather than the deadly sin? That was what the connections in my brain... That's what the connections in my brain did in that moment there. It probably is not, you know, like, quite like that, but that I just needed to explain that, because I feel like it seemed like I caused some confusion. I don't think Gluttony was made by the same. Perhaps a second version of the project. Maybe. And with Liam, I think it's part of a mechanical messiah to counter the Arbiters. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that makes more sense. I was mainly just letting you, like, explaining how, like, in that moment, like, my brain, like, rapid-fire made these connections, and then I just spouted out a portion of what it formulated without saying the whole thing. Still, though, holy fucking shit, dude. Rapid-fire thoughts don't always make the most sense. Yeah. Just had to get that out there. But still... 7 Arbiters.
That's her duty. She can't do anything else.
Baby already knows this. Which... How do you... my guess as to how she knows this is because she was born from dark matter, and dark matter is the Queen's blood. So there was some sort of information there for her.
I won't be able to ask for hugs. I won't be able to go out to play, or even laugh. I'll be lonely.
Aww.
But I still have to do it. I am the only one who can defeat that thing. I have to do it. If I don't, that thing will take over the world.
Marion slowly approaches the girl. She sees the emotion in her seemingly empty eyes. Oh! Oh, that's so cute! Oh! Sisters. Yeah, no, like, oh!
The idea of becoming the queen is really weighing on you.
Yeah.
You're just a child who loves to play around and be hugged.
Auntie Marion. Marion Onne Chad, not Mom.
And you're planning on giving that up for the ones you love.
Yeah. But it's okay. My sisters have shown me so much love. So it's okay. I can become the queen for them.
Marion. Marion embraces the girl even tighter. The girl closes her eyes and lets her body yield to the comforting warmth.
You're a good person too. Everyone is good. But they are weak. That's why I have to become the queen.
Marion feels a heartbeat. 2 heartbeats. 2 comforting scents. Both are familiar, and a wave of nostalgia rushes over her.
Oh. I know this feeling. Rappy. And... the commander?
Yeah, Mommy and Daddy.
What?
Of,
my Mommy and Daddy.
of all of the ways for Marion to find this out, this is... Rappy still thinks of Rappy as Mom. Still, of all the ways for this to come to be... I don't think there's many better situations for it to happen, to be honest.
Is that... so?
Marion closes her eyes. She surrenders herself to the nostalgia, to that warm and deep familiar feeling.
Hug me tighter. Daddy must really like you.
Marion embraces the girl even tighter. She feels her mind going blank. Wait, my dad is fucking my mom? Say it ain't so, Eddie! As if everything is melting away. She casts everything she is in to is that feeling. Oh! Marion's bandages begin to glow. We better fucking zoom out. I'm gonna... just in case we don't. Ready for more lore? I'm sorry, is the power of love actually doing something here? Hold up. And then...
No, I don't want to listen.
Actual spoilers that are relevant to pitch right now.
No, I don't want to. I don't want that. I want to be with the commander. So please don't leave me. I want to be together with you. Are you going to shoot me?
You motherfuckers. Every time.
No, you, Commander. You can't shoot me. You couldn't shoot me then, and you can't shoot me now. You're a warm person, a kind person.
Yeah, spoilers pitch. I'm sorry.
Commander.
Oh, they made a fucking live 2D for it, right?
Thank you
Right.
for your bandage. Please don't worry. I will protect you.
You remember everything.
Commander, I could use another bandage here as well.
BA-01 down! BA-01 down! Please respond! We've been shot down!
You want to be a commander?
No way! No fucking way! Holy shit! I thought it, like... Don't worry about it, Pitch. Don't worry about it. Erase this from your memory until the time comes. Be like Mary and reclaim your memory. You were just talking about this chapter. Oh, okay, you did see this. Yeah, so... here's a little bit of context, Pitch. The chapters you're going through right now, up to 16, were when the game first launched, nearly 4 years ago. This has been a mystery 4 years in the fucking making. This has been a 4-year mystery. And it was Marion. Like, some people thought it was Alice. I thought it was Suen, and I was really convinced it was Suen when the Project Matisse event dropped. But no, it was Marion. See, she's a childhood friend, she beats her happy. I'm like, that's not how that works, you dumb fucks. They fill 2 different roles.
Why would you want to be something like that? I heard they don't make much money, and it's really dangerous. Well, I'll root for you anyway, and your dream.
This is actual fucking destiny. Someone has to become the queen. Yep.
And this is a big if. If I ever become a Nikke,
Oh.
I hope you'll be my commander.
Yeah, about that? Dude! I'm not crying, I'm just blown away! I love this game. Like, they even sell it at, like, fucking everybody fucking knows. When a story is written, of course it's gonna have some fucking predetermined shit about it. So a fucking core shift up was like, oh yeah, we're gonna have this detail here. But you know what makes this sell so fucking well? It feels like fucking Destiny. It doesn't feel like the hand of the author, it feels like actual fucking fate.
What's your name? That's a weird name. Oh, I haven't even introduced myself. You can call me...
Hey.
Leaving it up to be ambiguous on what she was in real life as it, or is it just, you know, like, yeah, she was Marion through and through. This just triggered a memory in me from the launch trailer. The launch trailer, you say?
Are you crying?
No, what? No, of course she's crying. Marion.
That's right. I wanted to create a world where he wouldn't die. A world where he could live happily. A world where he could smile. It's been so long. A seemingly never-ending loop.
Okay, now I'm crying again. Now I'm crying again. Fuck.
That's why I wanted to create a world where everyone can love one another. A world where no one gets hurt and no one hurts others. A world filled with love. That was what I wanted to create. I have a favor to ask.
Uh-huh.
What is it?
Give me your queen gene.
I called it again. Not exactly. I thought it was gonna be that only one was gonna be like, I don't want the queen gene. Here, you can have it. It revives Marion, and then she, you know, like, does queen stuff, and then only one gets to have a happy life with the commander and Rappy. Instead, it's Marion asking for it, because she is willing to take the burden of being queen, so that way the commander can be in the world that she wants to make, and spare only one from the burden. You aren't allowed to sacrifice yourself twice. Oh my gosh, Marion, my goddess of victory.
You want it?
Yeah.
No, you're too weak.
I was. But not anymore. Now I know what I have to. No, not have to. Now I know what I want to do. More clearly than I ever have. So I'm not weak anymore. I can win.
The girl gently pushes Marion away and takes a step back. If that happens, the waifu boys will be mad, but we're over here thinking, this is good writing, shut the fuck up. This is beautiful writing, dude. It was already in Marion's nature to do this. And after having remembered everything, of course she's willing to take that burden for the commander. Of fucking course she is. She looks at Marion, who is gazing back at her. She fidgets with her fingers.
Can I really give it to you?
Yeah.
The girl fidgets with her fingers more, then shakes her head firmly.
Everyone's so weak. They can't even beat that thing's minions.
Listen to me. They are never going to lose. Because they are the goddesses of victory.
Damn fucking right! Ow, my fucking hand! Ah! Ow! I slammed it in the worst possible place! Ah! Damn fucking right! Ah! Ow! And title drop, let's go. No! Pitch, you don't fucking get it. You don't understand, Pitch. What, like, title drop is one thing. You don't, like, title drop is one thing. But they don't just throw the title drop willy-nilly. They save that shit. They save that shit for when it is the most impactful moment to call someone a goddess of victory. No one is replacing anyone. They are a family. Just fun when it's good and not silly. Oh, absolutely. This is the hypest fucking shit. This is the hypest fucking shit. Some anime are so bad at the title drop. I've never seen a title drop in anime. Other than, I guess, 100 Girlfriends. But 100 Girlfriends is one of the funniest fucking shows I've watched in a long time. The like silhouetted space station looking thing? Oh yeah, the memory unlock was this trailer. Okay, hang on. We're gonna silence Nikke for a moment. I know, criminal. But we're gonna look at this. White silhouette that people theorized was the queen. Wait. Wait. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna fucking watch this. This was one of the first trailers. Yeah. Okay. The 3D model of Harvester still looks good.
Remember, the surface no longer belongs to humans. We know nothing about the Ark. We don't have the slightest idea about...
Yeah. Huh. Haha.
You Commander, I can't get through to the Ark. Commander.
Too slim to be Marion, but like, what if?
Structures up ahead, awaiting your command. Do not worry, Commander.
What if?
We will protect you.
What if, indeed? Oh, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh hey, look at that, my stream. Hey guys, I see that there's this this double lucky guy streaming Nikke right now. Do you think we should watch? The plan might have changed after they made the trailer. I mean, Shift Up has like planned very fucking far ahead in advance with their writing. They planned very fucking far in advance. That shot was core to why I theorized that Eve is the queen. Yeah. Oh yeah, the body type might change in the art. Yeah, because that was definitely meant to be, like, it was definitely meant to be like, ooh, who is this? Type thing here. It's like, ooh, who could it be? And it's left to be uncertain. Where are we at? Marion just asked for only one to give her the queen gene. Just called our group the Goddess of Victory. Mm-hmm.
Alright, moving in.
Dude, and it's not even fucking 9 yet. Saki's not gonna be online for another 2.5 hours. Oh, we're gonna have an ad break soon. Okay. Ah, yes, train. Don't remind me, I won't be able to catch it. Yeah, you're a college and working man now. How does it feel? We just got a theory craft for a couple of hours. I'll shoot you. In Minecraft, obviously. I still fucking hate Train because your team just loses object permanence. I mean, after this chapter. So we can raid Saki, yeah. Yeah, and there's the ad break.
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
Holy shit, though, dude. Oh my goodness.
On to greater firepower. Engaging with the enemy. With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
I fucking love this game. This game is insane.
Just follow me.
Encounter. As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Encounter.
My approach to Theorycraft is to throw shit at the wall and see what sticks and see how it all connects shortly after. Yeah, that makes sense. That's valid.
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
All right. Finally, a place to test my firepower. See? The stars always point you where you're meant to go.
Alright, I'm gonna wait for the ad break to clear before I go into this. Because we've got some juicy shit to get. We've got some juicy shit to get to. And I don't want a single fucking person missing a goddamn thing. Literally the only reason that trailer popped into my head was white silhouette, and people used to theorize that was the queen. I mean, a slight... What if it's the future queen? I mean, there is credence for that. Due to the fact that we linger on the orbital station while the BA-01 down comms goes on. So it could be a little bit of a nudge to make you think like, oh, could it be Marion? Before it transitions to the battlefield. It has enough to feel solid. It's a possibility. That is certain. It's sure as shit not airtight, but it feels solid. Yeah. So we have one cutscene for post-chapter. It's probably gonna be very, very fucking long. At the moment, we only know about this orbital elevator. Well, yeah. Like, I don't think that that's necessarily gonna be the truth of it all, but I can see the possibility of it. It's already kind of wrecked. Yeah. Like, I see it as a possibility. I don't think it's like, I don't necessarily think that, but it is like, hey, if it's true, then yeah, there's credence for it. Okay, we're back from the ads.
Finally, a place to test my firepower.
The assault from the transformed Liberalio continues, overwhelming us with its staggering firepower. But I know! Its pattern is simple. It just keeps using the same attacks! We can think of it as just a tyrant, but it's just a little stronger!
Since when did they become just tyrants?
Ever
Ever since the three of us teamed up. Aw, that's actually touching. I like that.
Aww.
Let's go, everyone.
I love the
Its
counters.
attack pattern is definitely simple. It doesn't seem to be thinking at all.
There's no easier enemy to fight than a stupid one. What? Why'd you go quiet all of a sudden?
Let's finish this quickly, and then kill those two who are sneering behind us.
Altria and Ega Vista continue to watch our battle from afar. I can't make out Altria's facial expressions. That's just your biggest mistake, you two. If you were real fucking villains, you would absolutely be stomping us into the dirt alongside Liberalio's body. But no, you're giving us a way out. Good job. But Egovissa is smiling. Egovissa gets on my nerves.
Yeah, she acts like she's way better than us.
Look at her all smug, just standing over there watching.
Don't get distracted. What we're fighting may not have a brain, but it's still the transformed body of an offspring.
The offsprings are no match for us now. Come on, no more holding back. Let's end this now.
Time to transform.
Agreed. Four beasts, transform!
But you can't, Bahamut.
Huh? Why didn't anyone transform?
Why are you the one giving the signal? You can't even transform.
Haha.
Because it looked cool if everyone transformed as soon as I, the astute Bahamut, gave the command.
I mean, for once, she's actually right. Let's catch up with you. I gotta go to work now. I hope you enjoy the rest of the chapter. Oh, I will. Thank you for stopping by, Max.
It'd make me look like a leader.
Fine. Give the signal again.
Haha.
Much appreciated, Levi. Four beasts, transform!
These idiots.
Transform!
Transform!
Would you all stop shouting? It's embarrassing.
A dark light bursts forth as they transform.
Up next, my fellow Seven Dwarf sister. Let's go!
A line I didn't know I needed until I heard it. I love that. I fucking love that. Fellow Seven Dwarf sister. A line I never knew I needed until I heard it. Holy shit.
Excellent.
Should we shout something too? Neostar!
Oh, I like that.
Nah, let's just go. Nah, let's just go.
Michelle Mary, my fucking goat. I loved that.
Okay.
I love them so much, dude. You've gone past all the lore, but now it's time for the hype. Ooh! We're gonna let the music play.
Outshine the stars. Behold the strength born of my. Get ready.
Oh, it actually does still pack some kind of a punch.
Fire.
It's actually kind of beefy. I may actually have to do mechanics.
Outshine the stars. Behold the strength born
How about the
of
golden light and the flower petals?
Here's
Oh, Zero, I loved those moments so much. I cried with Rose and Scarlet. And I yucked up Rapunzel being amazing.
Outshine the stars.
People who shit on the English are genuinely missing out. Yeah. The people that shit on the English dub of this game don't know how good it actually can be. Gods forbid, there's also some nuances between the cultures that make one line read not that good.
Just so.
But nah, just all English dubs are bad. Oh man, that line read was so bad. Fuck the English dub, they don't know what they're doing. Oh shit! Whoa! Oh shit! Oh, that's gorgeous.
Behold the strength born of my.
Oh, this music? She looks so cool! Actual beautiful jellyfish.
Outshine the stars. Outrun the light.
So you feel like it's happening in quick succession? Yeah.
See? The stars always
point you where you're
Headless yet still beautiful. Ooh. Wait, is that an Anise skin? Yeah, this is Anise's gacha skin. Or rather, her top gacha skin, like the one that you like typically would do the gacha pulls for it. I didn't notice earlier. Yeah, I don't have it as my lobby for Anise. I have just her base one because I actually like its burst animation. I like its lobby animation more, but the gacha skin itself is gorgeous. Oh, and the violin. Oh, that's nice.
Target down. Rip out the core. It's the only way to stop it from regenerating. Behemoth, grab on. Time to fly.
Let's go. It's also just a hologram. She asks if you want to feel. Rappy deploys 7 Dwarf 0 and soars into the sky while carrying Behemoth. They fly up until they are in front of Liberalio's body, the falling core where she deploys her drill.
To grind down the area around the core. Then you rip it out with your claws. Okay, leave it to me. Pierce through it.
Boom! A massive beam of light flashes past Rappy and Behemoth as they charge forward, and pierces right through the core of Liberalio's body and the surrounding parts. Liberalio's body begins to crumble and vanish.
Pierced right through it.
Ha!
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to 7 dwarves.
I use 7 dwarves too.
Touché. Rappy and Behemoth land on the ground. Everyone takes a step forward. They gaze at Altruria and Igavista.
Magnificent. They defeated the one once hailed as the strongest. Mindless though it may have been, I can feel myself being moved to tears.
'Tis our cue to fight. I had thought to reserve my strength. Though, I grant little could be expected of the aged sea metal. In the end, the weightiest matters are best dispatched by one's own hand.
You ain't got shit on us.
Queen.
You needn't concern yourself with the safety of our great mother. The only thing within your power is to choose how you perish here.
Is she hiding in the lift?
Mother neither flees nor hides.
Your mother is a spineless coward. She couldn't win on her own, so she stole Lilyweise's body. Now that I hear it out loud, she's basically a common thief.
Hold thy
Eat
tongue.
shit.
I'll hear no more. I had thought only to watch, in pity, thine attempt to prolong thy time. But I cannot abide such slander of our mother. In what manner wouldst thou have me cleave thy pate? Vertically? Horizontally? Perhaps diagonally?
Why don't you ask your mommy?
Sorry, she can't speak. Or rather, this is what I'm gonna say right now. Altruria and Igavista charge forward, their faces contorted in rage.
What are you trying to do by provoking them? We're all exhausted.
Make them reckless.
They're the ones stalling for time. They clearly have some sort of plan.
You ready to see it proven to the baby that we are the goddesses of victory? Damn fucking straight, I'm ready.
Still, you should find other ways to provoke someone moving forward.
Levi, Ziz, are you okay?
I'm alright.
Me too, I think. I, the wise Bahamut, am perfectly fine. Because I did not fight.
Thanks for the contribution.
The new heretics the Queen made are probably even bigger monsters than the offsprings.
Are you scared?
Who said I'm scared?
The two heretics draw in increasingly closer. Altruia deploys a massive electromagnetic field and pushes it forward. Egovista charges in as if ready to bring down her sword at any moment. Counters in Snow White, you handle Altruia. You fought her before, which should make her relatively easier to handle. For Beast, you take Egovista. She's skilled in close quarters combat, so Behemoth will have to bear the brunt of it. Everyone nods. The heretics get even closer. Soon, they will be within firing range. Everyone go!
Squander not thy vigor upon rifles.
Oh! They get to show him now!
Leave this to us.
Oh! They get to show him now! A shining golden barrier appears before us. And at its center... Oh! Oh! Radiant beauty! There stands a saint, shining brighter than everyone else. They got bigger?!
Sorry to keep you waiting. Everything will be okay now.
Look at her halo. Yeah, no, it's actually got red shoes in it. But she got control! Corruption is really stored in the tits. Honey got a halo? She's always had a halo. Now it's fucking peak. Oh! Holy shit, Scarlet! Oh my goodness! We actually have a Nikke that just straight up respects full-blown armor! People keep bitching about this? How the fuck can you bitch about this? What is sexier than a woman in armor? This is gorgeous! I love this so much! They fear no jiggle. The armor absolutely comes off. No, the armor stays on during sex. This will be the most clang, clang, clang you ever fucking heard! The same that hate coats, they're fucking stupid. I love Scarlet's new outfit because I already love samurai. She is a full-blown samurai now. Holy shit, I love this so much. Sleeveless dresses, by the way. I mean, that's also peep, don't get me wrong. But women in armor? Fucking love them. She's so fucking cool. This is... like, Scarlet Black Shadow already kind of looked really cool, but in the edgy way, this is cool in literally every single other way. She is majestic. And, like, look at all the fucking details. You even see, like, the little black wisps of shadow, as if she were Scarlet Black Shadow. And everything. The streaks of red and everything there. Holy dude. Koreans and Japanese don't get along. True. Then the swordswoman casually steps in front of us.
Moment's respite. I shall fell them in a single stroke.
Scarlet! Rapunzel!
Reserve thy tears till a later hour.
We need to teach these imposters a lesson first.
You didn't realize that earlier? Oh yeah. She's based off Korean fairy tale. She's a Japanese samurai. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, appropriate conflict of interest. Scarlet and Rapunzel gaze at the incoming Altruia and Egovista. Then dash forward.
It's an honor to finally meet you, Rapunzel.
How vulgar.
The armor is cool. It's fucking awesome. Dude, Rapunzel looks so fucking gorgeous now. Like, she was already so pretty, but this design is peak.
Sister Noah's shields are not something the likes of you should imitate.
The armor absolutely comes off when she goes speed mode, and she's got a bodysuit. What if it didn't, and she was just that badass? She's got red shoes and her staff too? Yeah!
I will destroy them.
Light shoots out from the halo floating behind Rapunzel. At the same time, Rapunzel charges forward. Oh! Oh my gosh. Just look at their expressions, dude. Rapunzel just so calm and caring, and you can see Altruria molding. Mobility barriers, yeah. The air is filled with the sound of battle. Golden and green particles scatter about violently. What seemed like a close back and forth quickly tilts to one side.
I'm being overwhelmed. Me?
You deny your shield its purpose.
I told you, you are not worthy to bear those shields.
Suddenly, there is a loud hum. The red components on parts of Rapunzel's halo begin to glow. She floats into the air and surges forward with a ferocious momentum. As Rapunzel pushes forward, Altruria's barrier grows thinner and dimmer.
Oh my, you seem to be the type who crumbles when someone pushes back. I suppose I shall have to keep pushing then. Harder and harder, until you fall.
Rapunzel advances, and Altruria is pushed back. Oh! Oh! She's so gorgeous! Some things never change, and we love them the way they are. No, this is a change for the better in every way. Still deploying her shield, Rapunzel closes in. A massive energy barrier strikes Altruria head on.
Nothing but a false saint.
Oh, bitch! Pot! No, this ain't even pot kettle. Nah, you're just fucking wrong.
I am protected by our great mother. I will never suffer defeat.
She's not gonna save you. Two arms extend from Altruria's back, thrust forward. They pierce through Rapunzel's shield. The arms are burnt to a crisp, turning it into charcoal. But they regenerate almost instantly. Altruria's hands grab hold of Rapunzel's head.
Oh my, taking my head in your hands for a kiss? At such a time as this?
And she's still horny.
I'm going to
of course.
terminate shields from both of my hands and crush your head.
Oh,
You're going to try.
that's a relief. You are not my type.
A loud crack echoes as a portion of Altruria's head vanishes! As her head regenerates, Altruria stares at Rapunzel in the astonishment. Her gaze shifts above Rapunzel's head. She sees a staff. The red parts mounted on the head of the staff are vibrating. The head of the staff is vibrating so intensely that it appears blurry.
Ultrasonic vibrations?
That's right. Yeah.
Golden light pours out from the red parts. Accelerated by the thrust, the staff strikes downward with explosive energy. Oh! Holy shit! Foul Divine Smite indeed 0. I was gonna go the Elden Ring route, but that's still good. Honey got impaled and not in the fun way. It smashes into Altruria's head. Altruria is slammed into the ground, leaving a deep crater. The hum of the vibration continues.
Oh, wow. This sound is a bit dangerous. I can flip this switch to make the vibrations even stronger.
Girl.
Should I flip it?
Click. Turn on the max setting. The staff vibrates even more intensely. Altria struggles desperately against the vibrations of the staffs pressing down on her head. Oh! When you think of Rapunzel backshots, this is the new image that comes to your mind. She's literally fucking taking it. The real Rapunzel backshots.
These ultrasonic vibrations actually break down nanomachines.
Oh shit!
Have some more.
She's anti-corruption, and she will never let someone she cares for fall to corruption again!
By the way, aren't you going to transform? There's something I've been wanting to do. I
Oh!
want to locate the weak point of a huge, powerful enemy.
Woo!
And assault it with my staff.
Assault it, yeah. Good word choice there, Rapunzel.
This is humiliating. Utterly humiliating.
That's supposed to be my line.
Oh! Oh! The fucking classic painting style too, dude! Oh, this is peak! This is so peak! The clear sound of steel rings through the air.
'Tis thee, the heretic who dared to mimic myself and Isabel.
Scarlet!
Thou
This
knowest
game.
me.
I love this game.
'Tis meet, I suppose, to learn the name of she whom thou doth imitate.
I have yearned to make acquaintance with thee. Thou knowest not how I have sought to bandy blows with thee.
Scarlet and Egovissa exchange sword strikes. They attack faster than the eye can follow, yet neither yields an inch.
What a delight! Verily, the sword is mightier than all else.
Scarlet's so fucking cool, dude! Bill fought with only one hand. But oh well, one side did it because she only had one arm. The other side did it because it wasn't necessary. There will be blood shed! The man in the mirror nods his head. The only one left! Right upon the dragon's back, because the mountains don't give back what they take. Oh, I love this.
Swords convey so much without words.
Then stop ye running your mouth!
Indeed, a single clang of steel says far more than 100 words ever could.
What meanest thou by this? Using blades to converse? 'Tis idle dotage. A sword is but an instrument of death. How canst thou imagine it serve for discourse?
I fear I did esteem thee too highly. I spake as if thou wert of understanding.
In truth, I have heretofore heard such an idle musing. Though I knew it a fiction, it held some likelihood of truth. However, it doth suppose adversaries alike in strength. Alas, thou art far too feeble.
You ain't shit!
Sister was pitiful, but a single strike of my sword did cleave her in twain. The spectacle of her falling to the ground proved most amusing.
Why you lying? Why you always lying? Egovissa raises her sword. I remember how fucking Rose just met your sword. She did fell Rose in one hit. Yeah, but Rose still fucking humiliated her initially by blocking the hit. like a broken sword, and she still handled Ego Vista on the first go around. Yeah. Ego Vista raises her sword. She brings it down with all her might. Scarlet. Ah! Omae wa mou shindeiru. NANI?! Scarlet lowers her stance and swiftly sheaths her sword at the same time. Scarlet, stop that blade! Dude, I cannot fucking stop smiling. Rose attacked because her sword broke. The sword wasn't even damaged by Ego. Yeah, no. Ego Vista ain't shit, man. Omae wa mou shindeiru. Then, the moment she blinks and opens her eyes... Yeah! Sayonara! Ego Vista's sword is sliced in two and sent flying away through the air. Sheathing her sword, Scarlet rises to her feet. Holy shit, is it close? It doesn't have, like, as heavy of a payoff as 45 and 46. But goodness fucking gracious, I cannot stop fucking giggling and being happy. Yes! Yes! Split it open! Ego Vista falls to her knees. Her right shoulder splits open and black liquid spurts out. Oh my gosh, dude. I am MLBing Scarlet. You will not no one will fucking stop me. Yo, Jimbo looking ass. Don't you dare utter my sister's name from your own mouth again.
Thou art not worthy to dog my sister's heels. Know thy place.
Cursed human imposter.
Pot! Kettle!
Thou art drunk with the love of the blade. Yet depend upon thy brawn alone to wield it. 'Tis unbefitting the name of swordsmanship. Desist henceforth to call it such. It abashes me to hear thee speak.
Silence, imposter! Do not slander my sword!
Sorry, loser, say what?
It is a mystery where thou learn to wield a sword in so lamentable a manner.
Scarlet knows a thing or two about being drunk.
I understand. Thy mother, so filled with dread of swords after I severed her head, her opinion of what a sword should be, and thus fashioned thee. A confluence of prejudice and her own capricious ideals.
Oh.
How ridiculous.
I love this.
Ye call us imposters, yet imitate us and desire to resemble us. Does that not make you human imposter imposters, as the phrase is?
I don't want to say this because it might be too harsh, but even Indivilia is better with a sword than you. Nah, Indivilia is still a fraud. Ego Vista has one actual claim to herself, and she did actually down Rose. Granted, it was after being humiliated. She still did do that. Indivilia, her only fucking claim is that she decapitated Chime on non-combatant Nikke. Indivilia didn't do fucking shit.
By all means, transform. 'Tis thy sole faculty, is it not?
As you wish. I shall grant your request.
Good. Then maybe they'll have a challenge. Maybe. Oh. Mommy's calling.
I've heard this before.
The Queen's calling signal.
She did finally get crowned, but like on her third try and using trickery. Yeah. Hardly a fucking claim to fame with Indivilia. Didn't do anything and still got punched before it became lunch. The fallen Altruia and Ego Vista spring up into the air. They instantly widen the distance between us and stare into our direction.
Mother summons us.
I will never forget this humiliation.
You're failures.
We shall see you dead. I swear. Every last one of you.
Altria and Ego Vista retreat toward the lift from where the sound originated. Shortly after, they disappear inside the lift. Scarlet and Rapunzel turn around, just as they are about to smile and say something. Snow White steps forward.
Scarlet. Rapunzel. Come quicker next time.
Aww.
Must thou quench all cheer?
I feel silly for expecting anything else.
Wherefore art thou girt with such store of weapons? Art thou an armory? Show some restraint.
You're not wearing any pants.
Oh
Finally starting to see things the way I do.
my, of
What
course.
about you two? What's with all the stuff you've got? Don't rely too much on your equipment.
Thou hast bereft me of all words.
Snow.
Equipment is extremely important. Essential, really, to bridge a difference in ability.
Welcome back, you two. 1 second. Just need to answer a message real quick. That's an excuse for someone trying to escape. It's good. I'm so happy to have them back, dude. I'm so happy to have them back. I'm so relieved to see you again.
'Tis refreshing to hear. Thou alone dost offer so sincere a greeting.
Ready for the anniversary setup? Hell yeah.
Even brawnier than when I last saw you, believer. If you don't mind, may I touch? I mean, lick? I mean, may I massage you?
Now's not the time, Rapunzel.
The word you decided to go with?
Neither
Neither of you has changed a bit, I see.
Yeah. A great while has passed since last we met, Counters. Ye are all finely attired, I see.
I can feel it. You've all grown stronger.
Wait. Rappy, thou art...
Yeah, you guys haven't gotten to see Rappy Red
Is this
Hood.
new outfit of hers to your liking? You never spoke of such things before, but now...
Ooh.
Hood?
Ah! Rappy Lee quietly nods her
I have
head.
a lot to tell you two. Oh? I see. Discuss it to us hereafter.
Yeah, we'd love to hear all about it. By the way, who are these brazen sisters in black? They seem to be quite bold.
Yeah.
Brazen?
You have womb tattoos, girl. Some things never change, and we love them the way they are. They're the 4 beasts. They've agreed to help us in this fight. They're heretics, but they're on our side. You can trust them.
I see. Thou art of a right sociable nature, my lord.
No kidding. You accept just about anyone as an ally. Your range is quite amazing.
Enough chit-chat. We finished declaring war, so now we fall back.
For what reason? Being now arrived, should we not press forward?
I agree. It's a little anticlimactic to stop now.
We need...
ARC is going to initiate the 3rd Surface Reclamation War.
Everyone says that.
We wait until then.
The 3rd Surface Reclamation War?
What?
I'll explain the details later. We're in the middle of enemy territory. Now's not the time.
'Tis strange to hear such words from thy mouth.
Agreed.
Well then, let us turn back.
The new campaign chapters completely overshadow the Persona collab. 100% they do. I'm still probably going to stream the Persona collab purely as a matter of obligation to my channel, considering my very first big video was Persona, and my next big videos were Nikke. And I'm most known for Nikke right now, so probably going to stream that and then make a video on it. Annie is just a few months away, guys. Oh my god, only a few months away. I am so excited about this information. Just 2 months away. You never take me Lucky Charms, Pitch. Thank you. You have now tossed away 10,000 channel points. Congratulations. Speaking not as someone hurt by the collab, but as someone who read it. Yeah. Woo boy.
We have journeyed thus far, but to waste our strength.
Still, it wasn't all bad. We made quite the entrance after all.
We did.
Beautiful.
You too. Thanks for coming back. Thou hast grown tender in our absence.
Thank you for holding on. And for staying alive.
See?
Oh?
They will never lose. They're sure to win.
Then...
That's a lie, by the way.
Can I keep cuddling with everyone?
Yeah.
And go to new places?
Mm-hmm.
And eat yummy food? And laugh a lot? And run around every day?
Baby.
Really? Can I?
Yeah.
Imagine how Cinderella would feel.
You're allowed to
I
keep
can't wait for
living,
that.
surrounded by love.
You know, I really don't want to be the queen.
Then I'll do it. For all those you care for, of course. But also, for everyone. I'll create a world where no one dies.
She wants to be a little girl, and you see, that diffuses the whole thing that I've been talking about every time this discussion has come up. It's not even about, like, she wanted to help because she felt like she had the responsibility. But she just wants to have a happy life as a little girl. And we can give her that. Not every day, but yes, you can do it.
A world where everyone loves and is loved in return.
The girl stares intently at Marion. After nodding, she placed her hand over her chest. Her core glows bright, and red and black drifts out around it. It moves toward Marion.
Thank you. I'm going to do it. I promise.
My girl. And we still have one last thing to look at. This has been the most roundabout way to continue the Marion Queen thing. Yeah. Yeah, kinda. But I mean, like, it's still, it's so perfectly in character. And it's so beautiful, man. She gets to be a big sister to only one.
On to greater firepower.
Liberalio Phase 1. Phase 2 is probably gonna be on the hard mode, isn't it? Shift up. She's now related to SKK and Rappy in a way. Yeah.
Time to bring down the curtain.
Oh, sorry, Guillotine.
2 Anile Leos have been confirmed to
Of course, we need this as well. I call it here, then sleepy time for Pitch. Honestly, I'm amazed that you stayed up this late, Pitch. Thank you for being here. And hope you enjoyed seeing what is to come with this game's story. Do hope you sleep well, at least. Which makes me hear Sweet Home Alabama. Man, Marion is such a weird position. To be fair, last cutscene? Yeah.
Only one remains.
You managed to shoot down 2 of those missiles while holding back all those raptures at the same time?
What the fuck?
Yeah, Matisse and the Archrangers did.
Ah, okay.
Arc is pretty impressive.
Matisse and the Archrangers.
It's amazing is what it is.
Captain,
Yes?
could you position us below the missile?
Come again? Whoa. You're gonna aim right for the power core, aren't you?
You're very perceptive.
Kill it in one hit.
That's right. I can shoot it straight from below. No need to go through the hassle of stripping off all that armor.
Wow! That's not something that just anyone would try to do.
Perhaps, but I can do it.
Yeah, let's do it! We'll dive beneath that heretic and match her rate of descent!
Oh boy. Dorothy watches the scenery outside the window tilt sharply.
It looks like we're making a steep turn, but I don't feel anything.
That's right. We retrofitted the bridge with active gimbal technology.
Don't know if that's an actual term or
Here
anything, but, you know.
without worrying about spilling. Speaking of, would you like a cup?
Just like last time, I'll have it when I get back.
All right. I'll have a warm cup of plum blossom tea waiting for you.
You know what a gimbal is, right? No, actually. I do not. I've heard it as, like, a last name. I've heard it's like a last name for somebody, I think in fiction. But otherwise, yeah, I don't know what that is. Dorothy looks up from the deck of the Wings of Victory. Annihilio is plummeting down at breakneck speed. Dorothy raises her arm and aims at the sky.
Look at you, Dorothy, fighting here like this.
Yeah. Mechanism that keeps things upright no matter how you turn them. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, all right. I mean, like, I got it from context clues. I just am like, I've never heard of that, but I can infer. But now I actually know. Retrofitted the bridge with that. That's cool. A beam of light erupts from Dorothy's gun barrel and pierces straight through Annihilio. Its posture falters. The light and flames spewing from her are completely extinguished. It's using camera so the shot stays steady. Ah.
That was amazing. You hit the power source with a single shot. But don't forget that there's a separate main body.
Of course.
Right. But if the warhead falls to the ground, the chemical payload will...
It's okay. I shot through the detonator while I was at it.
Okay.
Amazing doesn't begin to do you justice. No kidding.
She wasn't the leader of the Goddess Squad for no reason. Annihilio continues to fall. Dorothy waits. She waits for Annihilio's armor to peel away and expose the main body. A piece of metal clanks as it flies off. Then another, and another. All of Annihilio's armor is stripped away. Then, from within... Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Oh no! Those are corruption swords! Oh! Oh no! Oh, that's really fucking bad! Oh, that is especially bad! Rapunzel may find a cure to corruption. It doesn't matter if there's hundreds of Nayuta that have corruption swords. Oh no! Monks with red eyes come pouring down.
What the? Now then.
Fuck you,
shall we
Mirror.
make some new friends?
No! Dorothy watches the red-eyed monks pouring down. There are 42 in total. Their eyes are red. They're corrupted. Nikkes who have succumbed to corruption and can never return. She has to shoot them. But she hesitates for just a brief moment, taking advantage of the opening in that flash of an instant. One of the monks rushes forward. No. 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 No, 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 no! No, 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 no! No, 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 no. We're not gonna lose Dorothy right after we just got her back! Happy 4th anniversary, motherfucker! Ah! No! We can't lose Dorothy after we just got her back! The monks land on the deck. Some of their gazes shift toward the bridge. Please tell me we can disable this gimbal technology or whatever and just toss them off. Please! Dorothy fires at them. One after another. One shot after another. The red-eyed monks fall. They vanish, emitting a blue light.
No one leaves the bridge under any circumstances.
Dorothy runs. She pushes her way through all of the red-eyed monks. Fortunately, their individual combat capabilities are not that high. She feels confident she can defeat them without much trouble. However, the corruption. Dorothy lets out a hollow, empty laugh, and then points her weapon at the monks and shoots. I'm waiting to see the red eyes. It's gonna hurt. The monks are completely annihilated. They leave behind no trace, almost as if they never even existed. Dorothy gasps as she struggles to breathe. Her body is tingling. Her vision is tinged with red. She looks down at her hands. They're trembling ever so slightly.
Dorothy! Dorothy! Wait! I'm coming right now!
Don't.
Dorothy! But... the corruption!
We need to get this resolved now!
Divert! Head back to the Ark!
No! That's the worst!
Stop! You can't bring a corrupted Nikke back to the Ark!
I can even hear!
But...
Dorothy's breathing grows ragged. The symptoms are progressing rapidly, more so than she has ever seen before.
It must be a modified strain for war.
Dorothy lifts her head. She sees the vast surface stretching out beyond the deck. After a few moments, I swear. I fucking swear, dude. If the next art frame that I see is a fucking callback to when Dorothy was going to kill herself, or was trying to, I'm gonna freak. I'm gonna freak. I called it! Now, are you fucking serious? I'm actually up out of my chair right now because of that. I want to scream. I want to fucking scream! Oh my fucking... No. No, 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 you motherfuckers! Oh, no. I called it so fucking dead on too. Holy shit. I'm calm. I'm calm. Dude! Fuck this game, I love this game. The most heroic thing a corrupted Nikke can do is self-terminate to prevent the spread. Shift up, you fucking monsters. Dorothy pulls a pistol from her pocket and places it below her chin. Are we actually gonna lose Dorothy for real this time?
Still, I'm glad I was able to forgive.
Stop! Stop! Don't pull that trigger!
Henderson!
I'm going to kill you if you do!
My fucking goat! My fucking goat!
Run, Dorothy! Run! Run as far away as you can!
Commander, the corruption will erase me.
We need some fucking Bop House!
Shut up and run! Get away from there! I promise you right now! I'll bring you back! I promise!
This doesn't sound like his VA, but I don't care. This moment, holy shit, dude.
We have plenty of options! So don't shoot! Put the gun down, damn it! Put it down! Don't shoot!
Commander.
It's closer to how he sounded as Legendary Commander. Either way.
We'll find you!
Also, this is harkening back to when he was fucking being pulled into the Ark. The corruption better not be lying to her.
We'll find you and bring you back!
I don't think that's the corruption doing it, but this is a different strain.
Promise, Dorothy.
There's the normal speaking
Believe
voice.
in me. Believe in me.
There it
Your
is.
commander.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, dude. Dorothy actually does look so fucking gorgeous with red eyes. Believe in the me who believes in you. Dude, oh my gosh, she actually, holy shit.
Make sure you bring me back.
I will. I swear.
Dorothy tosses the pistol aside. She rushes toward the edge of the deck and throws herself into the sky.
Wait for me, Dorothy. I'll come find you.
4th anniversary is tomorrow, right? Because I don't know if I can wait longer than that. I will not be fucking waiting to do any Nikke content when 4th anniversary drops. Like, every stream day I can possibly do, it's gonna be everything related to the 4th anniversary. I don't fucking care what fucking collabs would normally be done on those days. I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna, like, burn myself out by streaming multiple days. Like, more days than I normally do. But if there's a collab on that day, I'm like, sorry guys, nope. Nope, I'm doing Nikke. I'm doing Nikke. 4th anniversary is too important. Spoilers are a threat. Fuck anything else. Exactly. Every single fucking chance I get, I am going to actually just turn off Twitter and everything when the 4th anniversary drops, because I will not be able to get through all of it in however many consecutive streams. Holy shit, dude.
Yes, Commander.
She disappears from view.
Dorothy. Ah!
I'm so sorry, Anderson. Okay, I can snooze these ad breaks. Anderson slams his fist down onto the table.
Damn it! Damn the queen, that bitch! Calm down. You still haven't fully recovered, so don't get too worked up. I don't care.
He saw his daughter be taken from right in front of him. Anderson goes on a rampage as he sends furniture flying, chairs, the table, and whatever else he can get off the ground. Watching Anderson burning him feels both shocked and worried. After a while, Anderson stops his outburst. Birmingham gets into position, ready to catch Anderson the moment he collapses.
What the?
Birmingham stares intently at Anderson from behind. Something is wrong. Birmingham stares even more intently at Anderson, trying to identify what feels off. Suddenly, he figures it out. Anderson's breathing hasn't faltered in the slightest. Not fully recovered? Says who, motherfucker? His shoulders aren't heaving, and he's not breathing raggedly. Birmingham freezes. Silence fills the briefing room. Anderson is in peak fucking shape again. He's gonna be there on the fucking front lines. Something metallic drops to the floor. For a moment, Birmingham feels as if his heart dropped along with it. He looks down.
That's...
He sees the thing that had been restraining his hero. That cursed mechanical device now lying on the floor.
Anderson, your life support device just fell.
He doesn't need it.
I don't need it anymore.
Yeah!
Just get that feeling.
Anderson turns around. Birmingham takes a look at Anderson and immediately takes a few steps back. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Ah! It feels like a death flag. We'll save Dorothy and maybe Nayuta. Hell, maybe even kill the queen, revealing a bigger threat, and we'll lose Anderson. Yeah, because that's where his story will end. He's a man of grit, determination, and sheer fucking will. His physical appearance hasn't changed. But there's now an energy emanating from his face and posture. A certain vitality. Standing before Birmingham is the man who was both his hero and his ideal. The legendary commander.
Let's go up to the surface.
Let's fucking go. Light illuminates the black space. Marion embraces the core and the gene. She entrusts her consciousness to memories that are becoming clearer. My name?
Yes. I've got to call you something, don't I?
Well, everyone used to call me number 7.
So, should I call you number 7? That feels weird.
Yeah, it does feel a little weird.
You said your dream was to become a commander, right?
Yeah. I made a promise with that child.
What child?
Child? I'm sorry, I can't really remember. But I remember she was incredibly dear to me.
I see. Then, I will call you Commander.
I'm not so sure about that. It'd be kind of embarrassing when I just graduated from the military academy yesterday. Sup, the reason why Slaanesh exists. You know what, I don't know how to take that, Red Dragon. Welcome.
So what? It's just the two of us. It should be fine, right?
Alright, Commander it is. Now, what should I call you?
I'm... Marion.
Marion. Because you're an elf. Yeah, I know, but I don't know how to take it.
You're so beautiful. You really look like a queen.
We get to see... Do we get to see Queen Marion? Or is that gonna be saved for later? Marion gazes at the sky outside the window. There is a radiance in her eyes that sparkles, as though the whole world is in her embrace.
Commander. This time, I promise to keep you safe.
Your balls got tickled.
Wait.
No! They tease us! They tease us, dude! Oh, but I can't fucking wait. New Year's Marion? Some leak. Almost surely for anniversary or New Year. I mean, it's leaked for anniversary. And leaks have been pretty accurate. But... if that's actually a false leak, or if things change, then she may be New Year's, and we'll get someone else as a welfare SSR. I've not seen the leaks. I've not seen them either. I've not even seen news of the leaks. I'm purely going off of the idea of Liam saying he saw leaks, and then he said what it was. Maybe Noah for New Year? I'll accept that as well.
What's wrong, Levi? It's moving.
The
lift.
I knew it. Well, okay, no, I didn't know that, actually. I turned my head and looked back. The monumental lift is wriggling, covered in dark matter. It's enough to warp your sense of reality, seeing something that massive moving like liquid.
What's it doing?
Uh-oh.
You don't think it's...
Uh-oh.
The way it's moving? Yeah. It's transforming.
Oh no. Suddenly from the lift, a shockwave erupts together with black light. I squeeze my eyes shut. Oh no. Oh no! And then open them a moment later. The colossal lift is gone, now vanished without a trace. Instead, filling my entire field of vision is something so enormous that I can't even take it all in at once. Oh. Oh. I know that this is a tense moment, but I need to screenshot this. Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna have to accelerate the arc getting onto the surface.
She's mocking us. Indeed, she flouts us downright.
You know, I don't think I've ever been this angry in my entire life.
Nor I. I'm going to kill her.
What could be
I
mocking
swear,
them?
I'm going to kill her.
I have some ideas,
The queen.
but I... No. Towering before us is the statue of the goddess of victory. Yeah, no, I feel that anger in the pit of my stomach as well. No, I actually do genuinely feel that. I'm going to cheer when we fucking bring an end to you. You abomination. You horrendous, reprehensible, irredeemable creature!
It's moving.
The statue of the goddess of victory moves. It changes directions, and then slowly starts to advance forward. The ground trembles, and the air itself seems to shriek. I can't snooze these ads.
The queen.
Be ready for that in 1 minute, everybody.
She's heading to the Ark.
Oh, cool! We don't need to worry about that! Is the statue alive? Yesn't. Hell of a chapter, though, right? Bro, holy fucking shit. What a fucking chapter! So many emotions. So many fucking emotions, dude. When is the next episode of Nikke Z? I think we need to ask you that, Pitch. When are you gonna next stream Nikke? It transformed like a heretic. The lift took on a rapture form and is approaching the Ark. That's why I gotta get through these before I read shit online. Who gives a fuck which waifu is endgame? This shit is happening. This is the fucking... This is the war to end all wars.
Bonjour! Welcome to Larina.
Dude.
The finest entertainment the Ark has to offer.
Holy shit. We can imagine who the queen got the idea from. Plenty. It just hit as hard the second time? I would expect as much. And when we eventually watch Saki go through it, it's gonna hit just as hard the third time, I'm sure. This is where I gotta let myself crash. I'm fighting right now. No worries, Pitch. Thank you for being here through basically all of it. You sleep well. Take care. Heal well. Get better. I look forward to seeing you next time. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So much shit I actually fucking called, but then I also got hit with things I wasn't expecting. Lucky with their waifus, Uncle. This ain't about the waifus this ain't about the waifus now. This ain't about the waifus. This is about fucking war.
I knew you'd feel the same way I do.
This is an extinction level event that's going down. Fucking play the damn game. Stare. Play the damn game. That's all I can fucking say at this point. There's a kaiju approaching the last bastion of humanity, and that kaiju is in the shape of a mockery of our symbols of victory. Dude, I fucking love this game so much. I love this game so much.
I knew you'd feel the same way I do.
The Doyle staring at Dexter meme. Look, I've already said my piece on to enough people on why I love this game, and I will continue to say, play Nikke, best story I've experienced in ever. And fucking if you don't play it, you're missing out. If you do play it, I'm fucking right. I can't even be mad about stupid gacha shit now. Story going hard. Who gives a fuck about the waifu war? Exactly. We're in the war. I remember rushing campaign before even touching the collab right after the update. I was tempted to do the collab on update day last Wednesday, but I'm like, nah, I'm gonna be getting spoilers on Twitter. Let's do the campaign instead. And I'm very glad I did. I'm still gonna stream the Persona collab at some point, because I owe it to my channel for that, but this came first. This came first. I'm gonna come. If we weren't officially out of the prologue yet, we will soon be up to. Yeah. No. At this point, yeah. No. We're just out of the prologue. We like we got out of the prologue. Yeah, we keep saying that. Yeah, we were out of the prologue with Goddess like after anniversary. Well, not after anniversary. After New Year's. Like it was basically we had the climax of the end of the prologue. In Goddess Fall, and then we had the denouement with Arc Guardian. The Queen isn't the end. Yeah, we still haven't even killed Gluttony. There's 7 Arbiters. Whatever the fuck form they take. We have internal conflicts in the Ark. We have reclaiming the surface. We have actually trying to establish peace with the Raptures. We have whatever consequences come from Marion becoming, like, the queen. Hansel and Gretel, Enema. 7 Arbiters will fuck me. That sounds like we'll take on 7 sins since gluttony exists. You caught on to the exact same page we all did when that lore drop happened in the chapter. You don't get the full context, but you understand. Whoever the fuck might bite in the anniversary. Yeah. I mean, and there's also just, like, everything else in the just area beyond where Hansel and Gretel are, because we have to cross the ocean for them. We had a big theory moment when it dropped, yeah. I think it'll become a fight of the 7 sins versus the 7 virtues. Okay, well, hang on. Now that we have, like, okay, if it's a 7, yeah, so if it's 7 sins versus 7 virtues, who on the good guy's side represents that? Isn't dealing with Hansel and Gretel? They should be 4.5. Yeah, no, Hansel and Gretel are gonna be, are almost certainly gonna be 4.5 at this point. We are number 7. Yeah, we're number 7, but who are the other 6? Like, I gotta fucking know now. We'll fucking see, I guess. Yeah. Even though one of her parents, everyone,
I knew you'd feel the same way I do.
I don't know the other. We've only seen 1 Arbiter after all. Yeah. Like that. That's such a good part of the storytelling that they've had ever since Gluttony's introduction. By the sheer virtue that they made a rapture named Gluttony, that immediately created the implication of 6 other raptures as deadly sins. And now that we have the term 7 Arbiters, there's a lot more weight to that. We have yet to fucking see them, because they're not answering the Queen's call. Seeing another fucking backstory of Chatterbox. Yep. Meant more that Goddess plus counters are 7. True. True. But we also have too many powerful allies for that to really count in my book. She'll get an SSR, then we learn just a lot, and every character gets to shine. No one getting benched, yeah. No one gets the chair. They did outright say Gluttony got his name from the sin, either during story or from 2.5. Yeah, I mean, but like, it's like, just by creating the name Gluttony for a Rapture, already created implications before they even explained anything else. In any part of the story. Just, it creates that implication. And then they have this title of Arbiter. That, like, lends a lot more importance. We have a lot going on. 6 is the last focus story. Yeah, yeah. Arbiter equals judge. Maybe Gluttony, but maybe something above the Queen. Like they said, she had to do what they want. Gluttony feels touched like an animal.
I knew you'd feel the same way I do.
Yeah, the Queen works in tandem with 7 Arbiters. Not... Yeah, the judges too. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So if Gluttony is just a very scary Rapture and is not an Arbiter, then what the fuck are the Arbiters? Marion is endgame, yada yada. We got all this going on. License to kill. Oh, those judges. Those judges! Oh, I wasn't even thinking of that! Oh, shit! Dude! Hold on! There are 10 of those, so it's a different matter. Are there 10 judges? Back to back with the event screens lined up, say license to kill the Lord for justice. That's gonna be an endurance stream for you. They go by Roman numerals. We talk with X. Okay, so all right. So the judges in the arc that like they're disconnected from these arbiters. Just want to do it because I think it'd be funny. No, I agree. That's entire. Aren't judges angels? I need someone who is more versed in who's more versed in Christian mythology to explain that for me. Because I don't know a lot. But according to Persona, there is an angel named Justice. I mean, yeah. But yeah. But it's like a tier of angel, ain't it? Fuck, I remember watching the Pointy Hat video where he talked about, like, the rankings of angels, and I completely fucking forgot that shit. Persona uses arcanas? Yeah, it doesn't really, like, use the ranks of angels. It just uses certain ones under certain arcanas. Like it has, like, Uriel, Raphael. There are other angels. But yeah, so okay, so there's two ways to look at the arbiters here. Either gluttony is one, and they're the seven sins, and whatever the other ones are doing is fucking terrifying, or they are not like gluttony, and they are of the Queen's caliber and above, and we have not seen them at all in that case. And that is honestly more terrifying. Like, there's fear of the unknown if they are, you know, like, the Queen's level. I think Nikke is expanding the universe here. Something above the Queen. Gotta try to sleep and resist the urge to watch Saki. I gotta be up at 6:30 to be able to get ready and drive to this 8 a.m. class. That is painful. I am so fucking sorry for you. Sleep well as best you can. Over my god, to rage at this point? Yeah, no, we're in full-blown fucking, like, hype. Like, I'm mistaken. See angels name power. Oh, okay, well, that's just the names. Way more story matters. Yeah. Dude, like, that was such a fucking funny moment when I do still want more family moments in general. Well, we're more likely to have them. I do not want to be horny anymore. I think a key to what is going on has to do with why our enemies are called raptors to begin with. Yeah, just erase humanity. I think some of those are ranks. I am left unknown. But yeah, when it came to, like, just, like, some of the moments in the story there, like, it was pretty fucking funny when I just, like, I predicted what they were gonna do. And it was, in fact, the very next fucking frame after I called it. Like, these motherfuckers know what they're doing, and it works every single goddamn time. Rapture in the biblical sense? Yeah, isn't it just like humanity fucking dies? Like, they just all float up into the sky and die?
I knew you'd feel the same way I do.
Because, like, in a lot of depictions of the Rapture in media, Like, there was one, like, I think like a movie or a show episode or something, and some art, I remember, of it being like that. Angel, Archangel, Principality, Power, Virtue, Dominion, Throne, Cherubim, and Seraphim. Okay, so Judge is not a rank of angel. In the Bible, the chosen are taken to heaven to be with God. The ones left behind die. Oh, okay. That's how it is. Madam Justice from Shin Megami Tensei. Justice Shot with skill names. Justice Shot. Yeah, just all the Persona. Just all the fucking Justice shit in Persona.
I knew you'd feel the same way I do.
So, yeah. There's a Shin Megami Tensei demon for each of those ranks of angel. Oh, okay. That's cool. So, I'm trying to put some thoughts into this, but it's like, first thing I thought was she fucking learned that from only one man. I mean, a little bit, yeah. Only one has her DNA helix throne thing, and the queen has this fucking mockery of the goddess of victory. And yeah. But now you see here's a crazy thing, right? Like, how are we gonna divvy up the story for the 4th anniversary event and the campaign chapters that come with the update? Because they, like, the only thing that comes to my mind is the anniversary event is gonna be like a backstory. Like, it's gonna be a backstory, maybe for the Queen, maybe for Marion, maybe for the Commander. Well, if it's for Marion, it's most certainly also gonna include the Commander. And then the campaign is gonna be the Third Surface Reclamation War. Everything is weird and hard now they make Arc Rangers literally timeline relevant main story. Yeah. Like, we can't just very easily, like, conclude, like, oh, the event's gonna be handling this part of the story elsewhere because it's clearly relevant, and the campaign's gonna be handling this part of the story here because it's relevant, and then this other event is just gonna be, you know, like, just for some fun, because we can. Which means it's like, it's hard to now predict on, like, how the, like, actual events in the campaign are gonna interact with each other. We'll get some just for fun, though. It's almost rabbit season. Yeah, bunny events up next, guys!
I knew you'd feel the same way I do.
Drake's gotta be up soon, too. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna, yeah, it's probably gonna be Bunny event and then, Drake event. Probably. And then maybe a Halloween event or another collab. That's the beauty of Nikke. The story hits hard as fuck, and it is also something that goes, what if we did some silly, goofy, sexy stuff? And that is the beauty of it. They give you some breathers until they decide to not give you a breather and then hit you with the main story. Thoughts on the childhood friend? Why did they cut off before her name if it was for sure Marion? And was the little girl the same person as the woman who talked to the commander before his first day? It's the same voice. Yeah, it's the same voice, and I
knew you'd feel the same way I do.
Yeah, okay. So, The timeline I'm kind of getting from these flashbacks and the way they did. The little girl isn't also Marion, because Marion seems really confused hearing about the girl. We still have the sleeping princesses to handle too. Yep, we also have that plot thread. But yeah, you're in spoiler territory, brother.
I knew you'd feel the same way.
Sorry, I'm just getting to the end. Yeah. Yeah, so Azure says he's bailing. I'll now, like, say what I was gonna say. So, yeah, like, here's my understanding of the timeline as far as things go when it comes to the flashbacks involving Marion and, you know, like, whether or not they cut off the name. You wonder, why are these Marion's memories if not her? But they seem to be hiding the name purposefully. I mean, like, there is a possibility that there's, like, some incongruity there. Yeah, there might be some incongruity, but my understanding of the timeline is that the commander and Marion knew each other as kids before the commander got pulled in for this program. Maybe her name wasn't Marion before. Maybe she is a conglomeration of nymphs, who's to say. Yeah, so, like, it's unclear whether or not Marion kept the name Marion from when she was a little girl. But she was a little girl who knew the commander probably before he became number 7. Then when he got out of the military academy, it seems like she became a Nikke and took on the name Marion. If she didn't already have that to begin with. It seems like that's what happened. That's what I'm understanding here. I could be mistaken.
I knew you'd feel the same way I do.
But yeah, I like it, based off of voice acting and timing of the cutoffs and the way they placed the cutscenes, it seems like definitive now at this point that the childhood girl, like the childhood best friend girl, and the POV girl talking to fresh out of the military academy commander is Marion. The name change makes sense. Introduce a character and a backstory, and surprise with who it is. Yeah. Yeah, so, like, Marion may or may not have had the name Marion as a little girl. She had it as a Nikke at a certain point. So, like, it seems to me that she was a Nikke during the, like, flashback where she was the POV rather than the silhouette of the childhood girl thing in the flashback. That's how I'm understanding it. Because these are also, like, just full of her, these are just all full of her memories, relative to the commander, and her desire to make a world, for him to be happy in. Which, fucking... Like, also, I just gotta fucking say, like, Marion was the poster girl for Nikke in the marketing leading up to the game's launch. And of course, you know, like, oh, bam, they shoot her in the fucking head. But it's so fucking poetic that Marion was advertised as the goddess of victory girl before the game launched. And now her becoming the queen, all to make a world for the commander. And she's so caring, so loving. one of the most consistent, like, a character that we've seen grow throughout the entire story, being the goddess of victory. Like, it's straight fucking poetry. Raiden's motivation makes so much sense now. Really trying to make a world to save the commander's life. Yeah. It would have just been one thing if she was, you know, like, just a very sweet girl, and then, you know, like, the factory reset made her a child, and then her nature got amplified because she was basically a child. But, like, this has been something with her literally ever since she knew him when she was human. And I fucking love that. I love that so fucking much, dude. The whole thing is so beautifully written. Genuinely, Nikke, just best story. Best fucking story I've ever experienced. These motherfuckers know what they're doing. They know what they're fucking doing, dude. I fucking love this game. I love this game so goddamn much. Oh my... Is this the power of love bullshit? Me? Enough to undo a memory wipe or two at least? Did I say bullshit? If I said bullshit, it was definitely I think I said like type shit. Like, is this the power of love type shit? I think that's what I said, not bullshit. It's just a matter of connotation there. But yeah, definitely the power of love to unlock her memories. We had ghosts in the game. The power of love ain't that crazy. Yeah. I mean, fucking, we had literally battles in the center of the mind this chapter via the nymph. Like, fucking just anything can happen in Nikke at this point. Oh my gosh. I need to drink some fucking water. Nymph is magic. Surely we're gonna learn on the nature of Nymph at some point in the story as well, right? That's not just gonna be, like, it's fine if we don't, because it's fine to just have a soft magic system. But I'm very curious. And the perfect magic system to have in a sci-fi story, yeah.
I knew you'd feel the same way I do.
Pyrrhic said he talked to the VA director, and apparently they recorded an hour more of Goddess Fall, where more characters died, but the director toned it down. Who do you think is dying in 4th anniversary? Do you mean exclusively just in the event story, or do you mean just, like, with in the campaign as well, when that update drops? Because, Anderson, I do think Anderson's gonna die. Anderson definitely, yeah. Because his story is gonna end when Lilith can be freed and Dorothy is restored. His story will be completed at that point. Let's see here. None of the members encounters. I don't think any of the remade members of Pioneer. Maybe one of the 4 beasts. Maybe. I don't have much basis for that, but they seem to be like a group that, like, I mean, we didn't expect Pioneer to die in Goddess Fall, so, and if we don't expect the 4 beasts to die in the 4th anniversary update, yeah, I mean, it's possible. We did just put a lot of heavy focus on the Archrangers and Matisse, so not them. Can't imagine anyone but Anderson, but I didn't expect Inherit either. Yeah. So, probably not Marion because she's gonna be the queen. I mean, it would be one hell of a fucking gut punch though if it'd be one fucking hell of a gut punch if Marion becomes queen and fucking dies. That'd be insane. I don't think they'll do it, but they can. Maybe Nayuta, actually. Maybe we cleanse Nayuta, she gives us some, lore, and then tragedy strikes and then she gets fucking iced. Maybe Nayuta. It's unlikely, but I can see a through line in the plot to where she could die. Because she's also just incredibly fucking important. She's that degree of important to where she's on a razor's edge. She's on a razor's edge on what her fate is gonna be. She's important enough to where, you know, like everybody kind of needs to find out this information somehow, and she needs to give it to them. But she's also so important that maybe she needs to get off in terms of a writing sense. So. Yeah, maybe Nayuta. I hope Mirror. Because fuck that bitch. I want to see Red Shoes erased from all of existence. If we're reforming Goddess and Nayuta as a part of Pioneer. Yeah, that too. To rebuild the Goddess squad, Pioneer kind of has to die. Even if the last member, even if it's just a member, which would be Nayuta. So it's pretty possible for Nayuta to die. Mira's Alaskan threat after the queen. No way she isn't. That's why I said I want her to die. Because fuck that bitch. But yeah, she's probably not going to. We're bringing Noah back. She's puppeteering shit the whole way, yeah. She's got contingency upon contingency. Because that's who she is.
I knew you'd feel the same way I do.
Let's see here. Burning Gum, there's just as reason for him to die as there is for him not to die. Like, it's purely a matter of, like, if they decide they're gonna kill him, it'd be like, okay, I guess. But there's, like, no actual, like, reason for him to die, at least yet. But there's just also... It'd be real drama to have Marion beat the queen and then become the new queen. We have to fight and lament for over 2 years until we save her eventually. I think he won't, only because he'll be our political mentor after Anderson bites it. Yeah, that makes sense. But with Marion becoming the new queen, like, they can't, like... Because only one did describe how a queen would operate.
I knew you'd feel the
Like,
same way I do.
so... Like, it is entirely possible that, like, a plot thread like, I don't think it would be Marion would die, as in she would, you know, like, be killed. I think it'd be more as Marion, the girl that we know and love, would die, and what would emerge would be the new queen. And then we would have to, like, restore her to be Marion, but also be a queen. So yeah, I think that's most certainly a possibility. Marion would die as a character, but not get killed in the story. I think Johan and Cecil are largely fine because there's like this angle of redemption. Kind of a Minfilia situation. Yeah, sort of like that.
I knew you'd feel the same way I do.
So, yeah, that's probably not... That might be how it goes. Johan and Cecil, I think they'll be safe because there's, like, this angle of, like... Can see Johan maybe dying? Yeah, Johan could probably die. But I see it as an angle for both him and Cecil to go through, like, this story of, you know, like, the angle of redemption with the Ark. You know, like, reconciling with the Ark. Rejoining the Ark. Now, granted, it is pretty fucking core to their characters that even though that, like, they can ally with the Ark to, like, keep humanity from dying, they've been kind of, like, scorned by the Ark, like, to the point to where they swear it off entirely. So, like, they probably won't, but there is an angle of them reconciling. So, like, that's why I think, like, they might not die. Johan has the highest possibility, though.
I knew you'd feel
Enoch could die. Literally the Ark, what she was doing for humanity to leave the Ark. Nah. Enoch also made it seem like she knows humanity is about to run out of time. Yeah. But I don't think Enoch is gonna die. I think Enoch is on the worst case scenario of storytelling, somehow manifest into a villain. Do I know how that's gonna happen? No idea. But that's just the worst case scenario. I don't think Enoch is gonna die. Puts her in a more antagonistic position, yeah. But I don't think she's gonna die. We have to find out why the Queen can't talk before we beat her. I think Enoch is gonna be an enemy in the future. Honestly, I don't think there needs to be a Watsonian reason for the Queen to speak. Or at the very least, one that needs to be explored. I think it can literally just simply be, like, we get a flashback to the Queen's creator, and just be like, it'll be a no mouth that I have no mouth and I must scream type moment. Or like the Queen will muster a single fucking phrase in mimicry to explain, and then we'll do the fight. We'll get like a cutscene of the Queen speaking. That's the most I expect. Because that's the most of what we need. And we probably don't even need her to speak. She can keep the monstrous mystique around her. Still excited to see if my theory is correct? Same. I'm excited for a lot of fucking shit here. Yeah, and Old Tales is just probably out of the picture, honestly. Because they're, like, across the ocean right now, going to see Hansel and Gretel, so they're not going to be here to fight the Queen. So, like, they're just fully clear of that. 4th anniversary could literally be as far as, as far as the Queen arc. Yeah, honestly, considering we're literally, like, everything is boiling to a point where we're gonna fight the Queen, like, the two highest possibilities for what the event story is gonna be in Nikke is either gonna be backstory of the Commander and Marion, or the Queen's backstory. Which, considering, Enmei has some mystery around him in terms of what he found and what he's gonna do with it, and the fact that his grandmother made a prototype Nikke and everything, that seems also pretty likely. I can't imagine how we continue doing the same shit after all this happening. So it's gotta change. 100%. Like, we can't, like, we're like, I would, like, when Shift Up said how many years they have planned for the story, and, I was like, okay, cool, they have a lot going on. I wonder how we're gonna get to the Queen. I wonder how long we're gonna get to the Queen. And then they started posting more and more story of the Queen just accelerating the declaration of war faster and faster and faster. So clearly, like, the Queen is gonna fucking die. Or she's gonna fucking win and then we're gonna go Gurren Lagann and shit. One or the other. What do you think will happen with Dorothy? And will it be sooner or later? I think that I do think that at longest, Johnny thought the Queen would be the final act, but they hit pedal to the metal. Yeah.
I knew you'd feel the same way I do.
Yeah, no, that's also the crazy thing. But when it comes to Dorothy, I think the latest we'll be dealing with her is the campaign chapters that come with New Year, like that come around New Year's. And we are gonna save her. Like, that is the latest it's gonna fucking be. But it is very likely still gonna be in 4th anniversary. I think Anderson will save Dory in the same scene moment as his death. Nara, you say... He did promise it. Nara, you just painted a scene in my mind. You painted a scene in my mind with that. Anderson is, like, there in the area where we're fighting the Queen. He's directing the new Goddess Squad, minus Dorothy. He gets mortally wounded by the Queen. Like, there's just no saving that at all. He slumps over to Dorothy. Or Dorothy, like, comes up to him or something. He grabs her hand. His Vophouse blood touches her. The corruption is broken. Dorothy weeps over Anderson's dying body. And he ends it saying, "My goddess of victory." And then he's fucking dead. That is the scene that's now painted in my fucking mind. And if that fucking happens... fucking... I would demand gifted subs, but I know that's fucking mean. That's the hard part, actually. How do we kill Anderson? He's got the healing factor that brought us back from falling off of Whaley. I mean, that is an excellent question. Like... Actually, yeah. Well... The regeneration started to kick off with Marion's Queen Gene. So... would that stop if Marion takes the Queen's Queen Gene? Or would we just have Anderson and the Commander just now be 2 Captain Americas?
I knew you'd feel the same way I do.
He's fully healed from a wound he suffered from 100 years ago. I don't know. Yeah. Still, though, like, the drama of that scene, I would love to... I mean, I would fucking be in pain seeing that. But I would not deny that I would love it. Trust, I agree. Yeah. Like, if that happens, I'm fucking psychic. I'm telling you. But also the question is raised. Yeah. Now, granted, so far what we have not seen the Commander's, like, limbs get blown off. He's died and every bone in his body was broken.
I knew you'd feel the same way I do.
But we've not seen him, like, get, like, his legs blown off like Maxwell. If the healing factor can fix that, then yeah, it's probably... The scene I'm imagining is unlikely to happen under the current paradigms that we know, like, the current information that we know. But if it doesn't stop that, well then, hey, there you go. There's the fucking way we get that death scene that I'm envisioning. Still, but yeah, in terms of other characters, I mean, yeah, Sixo is dead. Who else is gonna be like a notable participant? The CEOs really don't stand a reason to die.
Feel the same way I do.
Especially considering we still need to redeem Suen. Does this confirm Marion? She's Grimm's Model 1? No. No, Marion's not a Grimm's model. Yeah, no. She was just, like an ordinary Nikke that became extraordinary through the story. My theory is that Eve is. Yeah. Is there any confirmation that we're on Earth? If we win the 3rd Reclamation War and there's 10-year plan, I can only imagine we go to space, since the surface is ours. Well, we still need to reclaim the surface. We still need to reclaim the surface. Also, there's like no explicit mention like that we are on planet Earth with the United States of America and South Korea as countries that exist. However, like, it's kind of like a whole thing with storytelling. If it looks like Earth, is described like places on Earth, then it's probably Earth, even if you don't mention it. They dropped the info for the next Uma coming to mobile. Halloween Digiton. She's a Youngshi. Her ult is called the Moe. Ah, thanks for my life. That's great. I love that. I should do an Uma stream at some point. But I also want to start a fucking D&D stream. Because fucking... I've been watching XP to level 3's, global, not mobile. Yeah, either way, I get it. But I've been watching XP to level 3's, Lancer campaign. And while it's not necessarily a matter of, oh yeah, I want to run specifically Lancer, it's just like the vibe of doing a streamed game with my streamer friends and everything there, and also making a channel where I get to talk about RPGs and everything. Like, yeah, I really want it. World of Darkness. I know. Look, I want to do a TTRPG live stream. I want to do it. Do not take me for granted. Do not get it twisted.
I knew you'd feel the same.
I want to do it. I just need to make sure I have a consistent set of players and be like, yeah, I'd be willing to play on this day. 2, I need to like have a more solid grasp on my work ethic for video editing, so that way I can get my own videos out on time and make money off of editing for other people. 3, I need to have the money to get the assets made, especially character art. And just like fuck the other systems, World of Darkness is fantastic for the roleplay. I trust that. And I'm pretty sure I could come up with some plots for, like, Mage. But, like, the engines that, I'm gonna say the engines I want to run, because I'm also interested in Beam Saber. The engine I want to run is, Forged in the Dark. Like, it is genuinely, like, I haven't played Storyteller yet, so maybe it'll win me over. But, Forged in the Dark is my favorite RPG system. Especially after seeing how it's done with Beam Saber. Like, bro, it's really fucking good. But yeah, I just want to do, I want to do the thing. I want to do the thing, trust that I will do the thing. I just need money and to not have executive dysfunction. Those are the two, that's the crux of the fucking issue. I trust. I need to have money and to not have executive dysfunction. Once I've tackled those 2 problems, everything's gonna fall like dominoes, I promise. In the meantime, though, we've still got, like, Nikke to enjoy. and me to go through Kingdom Hearts. Just heard stream to game and it went caveman brain. Yeah, believe me, I want to. Yeah, like Birth by Sleep video. Assuming I have a good work ethic, it might be done next week. No promises, but we'll see. And obviously, we'll be making Nikke content. I want to. I'm hard focusing on my Birth by Sleep script video, but I do want to write a script on the Project Matisse event. Because it seems like it was so divisive when it comes to, like, people's thoughts on Suen and Maxwell. Like, this actually seemed like a genuinely, like, divisive event in terms of what people's beliefs were like. And I think that's really good, and I want to talk about that. Because, like, when we get to have discussions in Nikke about, you know, like, what the story is saying, I think that's when Nikke is doing its job the best. When it's actually getting us to think and to talk. And of course, like, there's gonna be a by courtesy Persona 1, because of fucking course there is, because it's me. But that's not gonna be the one I'm, like, super invested in doing. I'm so curious about what Maxwell would say now, after many decades of being a Nikke. Maybe we'll get to see that. I really hope we get to see that. Where Suen wouldn't hear, yeah, because she would absolutely, like, say to keep the wound festering for Suen. Does she still feel inhuman? Yeah, like, obviously she could have a strong enough belief to where she still believes that she's just not human anymore, period. But also at the same time, like, she's been a Nikke for, like, 60 years. Sure, a lot of the Nikkes just seem to be mentally intact, being alive that long, and their bodies not changing. But, like, Maxwell, like, would Maxwell have gotten used to it and just think, like, oh yeah, no, I was wrong on that. I'm still me. Just with a few different experiences. I do definitely want to spark a discussion with people with the video I have in mind to be like, how do you feel about what Maxwell did? How do you feel about what Suen did? Because, I mean, we discussed plenty of that during that stream, at least about Suen. With Maxwell, I mean, like, honestly, I was terrified of Maxwell with her doing that. Like genuinely. Like, I felt sick with Maxwell doing that. It was very fitting for her to have done that. But, fuck, dude, did I not feel good. This game knows how to fucking mess with your emotions so goddamn well. And I fucking love this game. And I can't wait to see Saki go through the funniest chapter we've had in a long while, because she needs to do 47 first. Just gotta hold on a little bit longer, and then the ferret's gonna be online. I love this game so much. Thank you again for getting me to play this game. I want to support Shift Up so much so that way this money goes back to the game. Depends on how she's feeling. She might do both. It was about 5 hours for me, and we do discussions, and I definitely, like, spend a good amount of time reacting. You're so welcome. Thank you for playing. Yeah, no, genuinely, favorite game of all time. Signalis is number 2. Because I'd have died playing this alone. Yeah. I mean, hey, look, you would have had so many more opportunities to be like, okay, I know you said no with this, but, like, what's going on now? Like, it's like this. And like, who knows? Maybe you could have convinced me if I said no during Old Tales. Not that it would have any bear effect on when I got Cinderella. But, you know. Meanwhile, here I am now, trying to spout the good word of Nikke. I convinced Liam to play when Overzone was happening, but, like, no one else until you. Oh, so, like, I know you said Saki gave it a try during the summer event before Old Tales. Saki played for a week the summer prior, but otherwise not. Okay, so you didn't convince her to do it then. She just tried it at the time, and then once we, like, got to know her, you convinced her when Old Tales was happening. Okay. But yeah, like here I am now trying to spout the good word, and I was talking about it and she tried, but wasn't sold enough to keep at it. Okay, I see. Crazy, too, considering the Marion death scene seems to get so many people. And of course, that was just after Crown. Yeah. One of my best gacha pulls to this date, considering I have still not gotten another copy of Crown since then. But yeah, like, I think I've at least convinced plenty of people that Nikke is good at this point because they trust my opinion when I talk so emphatically about it. But so far, I've only gotten one person to try Nikke, and that's from my videos, which I'm very happy about. That's the best result I could probably ever ask for when it comes to my videos. But like my D&D play group, Rex doesn't really play games anymore. Two of my friends are just like, they're addicted to Wuwa, and they play a shit ton of other games, so I'm not gonna get them too. And the last one, he is in the Hoyo bubble. Or rather, he's really just in the Genshin bubble at this point. But according to him, Genshin's having its moments at this current point as we are having in Nikke, as far as his perspective goes. So I'm glad he's eating well. Rather, the only non-new, non-collab unit I'm missing is Rapunzel. A launch unit, what the fuck?
I knew you'd feel the same way.
That's insane. That is ridiculous. The fact that you've not gotten Rapunzel since you started playing. Do I only have one copy of Rapunzel? I wonder. I don't remember if I have one copy or more. Okay, I only have one copy of Rapunzel. And I believe, looking at the wish list, I just need Maxwell to enter the standard banner and then I can use all this. Am I missing any pilgrims? No. Yeah, the only non-new, non-collab units I'm missing are Snow Crane and Maxwell. Slightly unrelated, I know we're going to enjoy Project Moon. Something about Korean devs that want to make us hurt by telling us beautiful stories. Like, I've heard nothing but good things about about Limbus Company and Library of Runa. Like, I can tell the story and the story of Library of Runa, like, I can already tell it through, I can already infer a little bit from the songs Millie did for it. And I don't know how Lobotomy Corporation's gonna play, but it's a roguelike, so we'll see. So many MLB pilgrims, no Rapunzel. That is insane. I mean, oh yeah, you can't silver mileage for her either. Isn't, like, Noah the only silver mileage pilgrim that you can get? By the way, we're gonna have our last ad break for the stream in 30 seconds. Well, actually, no. There's welfare pilgrims as well. Yeah, Noah. Like, I remember Noah being a silver mileage. Lobotomy Corp is a roguelike management sim. Think like Rebuild Eden minigame as a roguelike. Uh-huh. Well, because it's a roguelike, its pacing for each run would be a lot faster than just the endlessness that is Project Eden. Because I did not enjoy Project Eden. I enjoyed the story that came with Project Eden, but I didn't enjoy it itself. Yeah, like Lobotomy Corp, Limbus Company, Library of Ruina. I swear, I'm just gonna be in like the franchise slash developer arcs. Noah's the only non-welfare pilgrim in the silver mileage shop. Yeah. Yeah. I was remembering correctly there. Yeah, like I swear I'm just like in these like fucking these like IP slash developer eras for my content. It's like there's fucking Project Moon, there's Divinity and Larian, there's BioWare. I mean, I'm technically doing Kingdom Hearts, but that's like spread out over the course of like what at this point now? 3 years? Stare. What? Uncle, do you not find this girl to be fucking beautiful? Do you not find her to be fucking beautiful? Snow White is peak. Also, I'm very glad that someone else realized the pronunciation, the incorrect pronunciation I initially gave Kuching with Genshin by making it Keking. Because before I learned how any Chinese pronunciation worked, I saw the Q and I thought it made the K sound, you know, like how it kind of does in English. And so I thought her name was Keking. And I'm like, wow, that's a really unfortunate name they gave her. But no, and it turns out it's just not even apparently the correct way, according to my fucking Cantonese-speaking friend. I don't fucking know. And there might, maybe be a time where I do like a fucking 2-hour video essay on Genshin Impact. That's gonna be built up over the course of a year or something, considering how fucking long it's gonna take to actually get through all of Genshin. But like that is a fucking like timeline that I can choose to actively go down or not. That I like don't even see the fucking branching path in the future for.
Fully active. Pierce through.
Like if I had someone like, and also like fucking. Yeah, the two gachas I want to try, legitimately, are Morimen's and Limbus Company. Because, I've heard so many fucking good things about Morimen's. And, as well as Limbus Company. And Bleh, brain! Why do you fumble like that, brain? What the frick? Also, welcome back from the ads, everybody. Okay, yeah. The two gachas I actually want to legitimately try, you know, like, for all the purposes of actually trying them, are Morimen's and Limbus Company. I would love to do Arknights as well. I would love to go back and, like, read the Arknight story with someone. Or just, you know, like, go through it if it gets voiced, which I don't think it will because Arknights is fucking bloated as shit. But I would love to do that because I liked the story I was seeing in Arknights. I just couldn't stand how much fucking reading it was. So I'm really thinking that Limbus has to be after Lobotomy Corp and Ruina. What seems to be the evidence of that? Like, I know that, like, Project Moon is, you know, like, this whole, like, overall space involving everything, because that's, like, I'm vaguely aware of that. But in terms of, like, a timeline, I have no fucking clue.
Fully active. Pierce through.
And also, I think, like, Library of Ruina has, like, 100 fucking hours to complete or something. They all take place in the same overall setting, and that Ruina is a direct sequel to Lobotomy Corporation. Yeah, but also... I mean, it could also... I mean, okay, well, if Ruina is a direct sequel to Lobotomy Corporation, maybe Limbus Company is just a different story in a different part of the world. Because I don't know much about the world. I know one dude made a fucking TTRPG about Project Moon, to where it is quite literally a fucking... where you literally pilot an Excel spreadsheet to have your character build be your equipment. It could be, but how are we to know? I mean, you're right. I mean, let's just take a quick look-see here, shall we? Project Moon play order. What order should I play, watch, read Project Moon story? A meme going around that shows the entire Project Moon lore in the books you have to read to understand it. Putting that aside, I guess go and play Library of Ruina, according to Reddit. Top comment. Project Moon lore and how to get into it. And released in chronological order, Lobotomy Corporation, Library of Ruina, and Limbus Company. Well, that's the AI overview, but if we look at this, what order should I play, watch, read? Project Moon, where should I start? Play Lobotomy Corporation, then Ruina, then Limbus. Lim busted down at the 12th annual on POV meetup. My brain is rapidly decaying into mud. Also, if you don't, then the being will find you. Okay. Okay, Redditor. Okay, Redditor. I don't mean it in a derogatory way, but... yeah. Damn, though, I did not realize that there would also be bukes. Bukes for it. Because I know the Library of Ruina is built as a result of the epilogue of Lobotomy Corporation. That makes sense. But, actually, we'll just look up Project Moon timeline. Mostly comprehensive Project Moon timeline. Let's take a look-see. 10 fucking years of Lobotomy Corporation. Library of Ruina. This was 1 year ago. Where's Limbus in all this? Start of Limbus Company game. Okay, Limbus Company does take place... That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, I'm just gonna look at the actual timeline. Actually, let's just see the upvotes. How many people agree that this is the timeline? Not a whole lot. 1 year since it began. So, that seems to be the timeline? Which, I mean, like, that's about, 1 Persona 3. That's about 1 Persona 3 to get through, before I can play the gacha game.
Pierce through.
I find that hilarious. Lobotomy Corporation takes place over 10 years, which is like 10,000 years, but also 1 million years. It's a lot. A lot of shit happens in that game. I believe it. I fucking believe it. And I'm not even exaggerating. I have no reason to disbelieve. Still though. Ooh, I'm back. Ah! I am looking forward to playing those though, because one other thing I do know about specifically Library of Ruina, and is that the difficulty curve is a fucking is a fucking brick wall, and I will be fucking there for it. Because it's been a good bit since I've played some genuinely difficult gameplay. Redditor made a comment about the beast getting you, and I'm like, I don't know, the beast they mean, but yeah, I agree. The entity. The eye sees all. That. Which, soon I'll be going back to the gym and then be able to have a lot more opportunities to listen to the Magnus archives. I've kind of been, delayed on that because of the whole, you know, like, cooping myself up in my own home sort of deal there. Fuck, man, it's so much, I'm so ready.
Fully active. Pierce through.
I'm looking forward to the content that has come. There is no break to the content for me. Although, I will definitely say one definitive thing here, though. What episode are you on with Magnus again? Let me look at the podcast app that I've been using for it. But while I look at that, while I look at that, oh yeah, I have come to a decision on how I'm going to be handling some YouTube content stuff. When I upload my Kingdom Hearts video, I am going to make at least one more channel. That's going to be Double Lucky Highlights. That is where any stream highlight shorts and clip videos are going to go. And that is also where I'm probably going to switch my streaming to. But I will keep my Nikke streams on this YouTube channel, because this channel now just was like that strong I do Nikke content, like anchor in it. But like other streams are probably gonna be on that other channel. Kind of like how Bricky does his Bricky episode 2. Have you considered triple lucky or twice fortuitous? You see, I was gonna go with double lucky, and then I was gonna like get like a fucking shitty Photoshop of my face on a double, but triple lucky was also an idea. Personal library, okay. Let's see. No, why the fuck did you open? No. It opened fucking King Shot. What the fuck? No. Don't tell me this fucking thing. I'm gonna have to just abandon this. Okay. I don't know how the fuck that happened. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so yeah, I recently in an attempt to listen to it while doing yoga, I last listened to Doomed Voyage. I probably have to listen to it again because I was in the middle of, because yoga actually takes a little bit more focus than what I was doing at the gym, which was just walking. But yeah, but numbers, man, I don't remember episode titles usually. Oh, 141. And I've got 142, Scrutiny, coming up. I do see, however... Yeah, no, that one was good. I do remember that. Scrutiny, Heart of Darkness. Yeah, considering that Magnus Archive seasons run in 40-episode turns... the fact that the Darkness Cult is not gonna be the ending. You know what? I'm gonna stop scrolling because titles can spoil things. Like in Mashoko Tensei, how you know that something's gonna go down in an episode if it's titled Turning Point. The end of 4 is a big deal. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, see? Yeah. Actually, we'll keep talking, but I'm at least gonna, like, run some, housekeeping upgrade stuff, so that way we've got, like, other things happening on screen. Hope Saki is actually feeling well enough to stream. Because I really want to see her also go through this. And just re-experience it with another person. That's why I don't regret staying up until, like, fucking 3 a.m. To watch her Nikke streams. And where are you, Flora? Alright, yeah, yours is maxed out. Okay, so yeah. Makoto. I love how it managed to nail Eldritch Horror without borrowing Lovecraftian mythos. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, Jonathan Sims is an excellent fucking writer. And the voice performances. I did look up, though. Like, I was just curious. And I looked up a lot of, you know, like, art of the characters. None of them looked the way I expected. 10 out of 10. Gave me minor scopophobia. Yeah, like, at least as far as art goes I found online, none of it is how I imagined the characters. Which is very interesting. Like, I mean, like, the fan canon is just that John is black and Martin is chunky and tall. Yeah, no, like, that's not how I envisioned them at all. I envisioned John to look like a more, like a spindlier, more ragged version of the actor that plays James Bond. I don't know the name of the actor. And Martin, I imagine to be like, kind of like a human Tim Tim. Which James Bond? The Skyfall one, I think? I think that's the one that's coming to my mind. Like, the one who's currently kind of, like, a little old. Just, like, a ever so slightly younger and more spindly version of that. Tim, I imagine to be, you know, like, I know Tim, but, you know, like, very, very thin, short hair, slightly pointed up at the front. The fan-in art for, Daisy is actually pretty accurate to what I imagined. Daniel Craig? Let me make sure. Daniel Craig. Yeah, Daniel Craig. Like a narrower face and ever so slightly younger. Maybe spindlier as well. Are you fucking serious, man? Okay. Yeah. Tim to be, like, very thin, very meek-looking. Tim? Actually, no. The fan art for Tim looked pretty much exactly how I imagined him. Basira? I was not imagining that at all. I envisioned her kind of like Panam from Cyberpunk 2077. Melanie looked pretty looked relatively like how I imagined. Not quite, but you're like in the same realm. Well, I never actually looked up what the fan art for Jürgen Leitner looks like. Jürgen Leitner. Oh, wow. Prefer Daniel Craig as Benoit Blanc from the Knives Out movie. I have not watched that. Oh, what the fuck? So, okay, there's no concrete unified one for Jürgen Leitner. This is kind of like what I imagined, but with really, really long hair. That's kind of what I imagined. But it seems as though that there's less of a unified idea as to what he looks like. Knives Out is an awesome movie, and I knew there was a second, but apparently a third movie came out last year. Really? Okay. I assume it's like, I assume, just based off that alone, I assume it's like a spy movie? Twist on standard whodunit. Ah, okay. Interesting. Alright. Oh, my neck. Oh. And, actually, yeah, considering Blanc is the last name there, I assume, Benoit Blanc is the master detective in all three. Interesting. Benoit Blanc. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, given the general dress type and all that. Yeah, ooh. Let me just check something. Yeah, okay. Just as basically a last thing. The twist with Knives Out is we witness the killer do the thing and follow her as she is made assistant and tries to cover her tracks. No spoilers. This is the start of the movie. Made his assistant. Okay, I see. Oh yeah, I got max ammo on that. What does Makoto do again? Elemental advantage. Defense up. Attack up. One more. Yeah, deal distributed damage. Fall optics. Distributed damage. Using burst skill. Burst stage 3. One more takes effect. Okay, yeah, so it just seems to be the most standard of stuff. Alright, I'll fucking take that, thank you very much. That's pretty good. I mean, generally better. That's attack on the top, bro. We can do that. I'll give it until the top of the hour for Saki to go live. If not, then we'll just call it there. Because I was anticipating her to be live, but if she's not going to be able to, then it's no worries. I was just buying time. I do hope it... We've been stalling for an hour. We have! We've been stalling for even over an hour, actually. Like, I started... Like, the story ended at, like, 9:30? So it's, like, a little over an hour, by, like, an hour and 10 minutes. Bro, what are these fucking rolls? Man, my gacha luck was good. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. I'd say we were actually discussing theories and such for a bit, and then stalling came after that. Yeah, you know what? Fair. Fair. One more for the road. We just kept getting better and better with that, baby. Ooh. Pardon. And I don't even know how good Makoto's actually gonna be for... Alright, there we go. There we go. I'll take a crit rate, middle there. That is fine by me. I will, however, be fresh out of rocks again. And this. Last bit of rocks. Okay. Not good. But, you know, it is what it is. Man, though, let me fucking tell you, I had a fucking great time with the story today. A lot of really cool shit happening now, and I cannot fucking wait for 4th anniversary. Like, I would love to MLB Makoto. I would. But, after now seeing how just how fucking cool Scarlet and Rapunzel were. Okay, well, Rapunzel's gonna be welfare, probably. And we haven't even seen what Marian's gonna look like. Like, yeah. Yeah, I kinda should save for that entirely. Because, like, you know, like, there's just the, like, general idea of, like, oh yeah, I want to MLB the anniversary characters because they're that important. So, but after seeing that, after this chapter, it's like, no. No, I will not be fucking stopped in my effort to MLB them. Yep. Gotta MLB the girls. Gotta. Yeah, no, like, it was a matter of, like, okay, well, yeah, you know, like, of course I'm gonna do that. Well, you know, but, you know, like, I may have wanted some other stuff along the way, but no, it's like, now, I am not going to be fucking stopped. You are not gonna fucking stop me. You mentioned that Project Mode is hard. Yes, apparently there is a specific cheat engine made almost literally because one of the literal final fights in Lobotomy Corporation. I mean, yeah, like, I was only informed of this for specifically Library of Ruina. But if it's just all of Project Moon, then yeah, you know, seems par for the course. Makes sense. It's gonna be but like I've been, it's been a while since I have played a really fucking difficult thing. Like, I may have done some individually, like, maybe this is challenging, but, like, it's been a while since I've done some really difficult stuff on stream. I even, like, noticed, last stream when Bob of all people came into the stream and gifted, some subs that I then realized I had a fucking sub goal of, challenge run of Community's Choice that I put on from 2 fucking years ago. When I was doing Elden Ring SL1. Like, I didn't even fucking realize I had that on there this entire time. Because I don't expect people to give me subs, but I do appreciate when it happens. And it's especially when it's unexpected. Video essay I watched said, yes, I cheated. Yes, I am unashamed. I think it's fine because it made the story hit harder for me. I mean, that's valid. Like, I'm pretty sure... I wonder if in the video they say that, like, because he cheated, that played into the narrative. That, like, him cheating played into the narrative that he experienced and the story hit him harder because of it. Or if it was just simply because it let him experience the narrative more clearly and it affected him that way. I don't necessarily know, but, you know. Oh, my neck. But, you know me. I will I'll probably just fucking bash my goddamn head against the wall until I get it right. I'm probably gonna, like, if I end up struggling, I may look up for, you know, like, the Giga OP strategy. Whatever that may or may not be. Ooh. But okay, yeah. It is looking like we'll just be able to call it here. No worries at the end of the day. Not specifically him cheating, but because the game addresses that idea of taking the easy way out of a hard situation. Not details, cause spoilers, of course. Ah, my fucking my nose. Oh my gosh. Well, I do have a perfect raid target. However small we may be compared to them at this point.
I knew you'd feel the same
But
way I
we do have Leia Cat to raid into. She's doing chapter 46. And 46 hit us really fucking hard. So, we're gonna raid into Leia Cat. Raid Leia Cat. And that will about do it. I swear, if Saki goes live in the next 4 minutes, I'm gonna be... I'm gonna throw my head back in laughter. But, well, that will not be on camera. Either way, thank you all for being here. Thank you for watching, thank you for chatting, thank you for stopping by both on Twitch and on YouTube. Thank you for all the discussions that we've had. Holy shit, this chapter has been fucking amazing. And look forward to tomorrow, where Argent and I meet Trazen and probably kick his fucking ass. Wednesday, where I hopefully get Silver and Azure to be heroes. And Friday, when who knows what I'm gonna do. And stay tuned for it. Stay tuned. Appreciate all of you. You guys have a good night, good day tomorrow, and a good rest of your week. I'll see you then. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. Not good as 45 and 6, but damn, it was close. Yeah. Alright. Bye-bye.